Wait, say something now.
Okay, so we're doing this.
Actually, one sec. No, that's good. That's good. I'm just gonna move the mic. Oh wait, that might be in the way. There.
Now it's time to think.
Oh wait.
Wait. Oh God.
Oh God. Oh jeez.
I can't get beer in me.
Oh man.
Oh God.
Oh Joe.
Off to a good start.
Okay, hold on. Hold the phone, would you, Glenn? If you don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just antsy to play the game.
Oh, is that what you think?
Is that what they say?
Oh, is that what they say? I was not in the right thing. Oh my God.
What?
People are already showing up.
Oh God.
Oh God. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh jeez. All right. So that's one other thing. Do we want to have timer up, like a live split?
Should we?
I mean, would that be undue pressure? Put your pants on.
Okay. Don't tell everybody.
Never. Oh, I love it. I love it. Also, hey, Hecatonis. Hey, Akakumi, how you doing?
Oh, people. Oh, shit.
Oh man, this is it. Did you guys see the new emote? I'm posting a couple of them in the chat.
More than a couple.
I accidentally put a terrible bless at the end of them.
Bless.
Which is very unfortunate because they're all looking at her from behind.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Yeah, eat and drown your sorrows, but all too lazy to get out of bed. First world problems. That sounds like heaven. Being both in bed and eating.
Yeah. And watching us. Well, I don't know about that, but...
That might be a... That might not be the ideal thing.
Right.
Alright, well, okay, before we start... Wait, is the one on the right Dave?
It may have been. I think he was playing for a few minutes.
Cool, okay. One sec, let me get live split on here real quick. Nunchuck required. You have fresh cookies? Yo, that sounds good.
There's cookies? What kind of cookies?
They told me there'd be cookies. No, they didn't.
I
It's a
swear,
lie.
if you say oatmeal raisin, you can leave this chat. No, please, please stay.
Please stay.
You can eat your raisins if you want to.
We can't get beer in us, no.
I assume that says chocolate chip from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, it does say a chocolate chip.
That is acceptable.
Okay. So, let's see if there's someone on speedrun.com. Some pre-made splits, that'll make it easy.
Well, while you're setting that up, is now a good time to explain the thing about the thing?
Yeah, actually.
Okay, so just one thing I feel like I should bring up in case people get curious about it. So this is the Metroid Prime trilogy. Because of they kind of followed suit after Prime 3 did basically the same thing, in which it saves your scans over like multiple playthroughs of each game. So like it saves if you've scanned certain creatures and the lore and things like that, and technically kind of sort of saves when you scan like to activate elevators and like force fields and things like that, whereas so now I just need to lock on to what I need to scan as opposed to locking on and letting it load. So that definitely saves time in my playing by like a second or two each thing I need to scan. But in case you're wondering why it is not like loading, I just am locking on and then moving forward.
Alright, you got all that. It's time to play some... Oh, wait, I'm not capturing it. Fuck!
Oh, God. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. I mean, it is live split. No. Okay. Oh no. Oh, there it is. Let's make it. So we're not doing it with actual splits. We're just timing the game.
How long it is?
Yeah. All right. You can start the game. Apparently, RTA starts at when you first get control of Samusaran.
Okay.
The main character from Metroid.
Prima. Metroid Prima.
Metroid Prima. Because she's the prima donna.
Oh, yeah.
Of done not wanting any of your shit.
Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked.
So I don't know if the in-game time counts cutscenes. Can you skip cutscenes in this game?
I just skipped that one.
Oh, okay. Let's go. I was going to say, well, now the run's going to have to be every time.
Scan thing right there.
How are you lovely people tonight? I'm doing well. How are you? Potatomanempire?
I'm doing okay. No pressure to do well at this whatsoever. Oh yeah, with Morph Ball,
How are
with
you?
Wii motion controls, I can also hop. But yeah, I'm good.
Hop. Is that hop with two P's?
Sure.
Like a hop. And nunchuck required, more like chocolate chip required. Ever since chocolate chip was mentioned.
Chocolate chop.
I've wanted some
Like a
chocolate chip like a potato chip. No, bro. It's like a chocolate chip. I've never heard of a chocolate chip.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no. It's funny. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, "Hey, Hobbit Thumper's in the chat." Knee swelling's going down. Oh man, my sympathies again about that. Also, my sympathies to headphone users. I didn't even think about that before opening the can. All right. So this is the first part of the game. It's okay. It does something for me. Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Some of that ASMR shit.
Oh boy. And we're putting the Metroid back in ASM Metroid Prime. That was dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, someone mentioned that you took a tumble, which my sympathies. That's rough.
Who took a tumble, sorry?
Hobbit Thumper.
Oh yes. Tumbles always suck.
It's true. So hopefully you're doing okay.
Is it Hobbit Thumper that was saying that they've had like multiple things wrong with their foot?
Yeah.
So that would not make that any better.
Indeed. So, well, there isn't a 100% glitchless category for this game on the leaderboards. Glenn's run is functionally glitchless.
Yeah.
Over time, maybe Glenn will learn some glitches. Who's to say? I mean, I'm not gonna sit around telling them what he can and can't learn. I mean, I don't know. That started like veering into Alan Alda territory, unintentionally. Here at the Omex stream, we like only the most timely references. You know, Alan Alda, everyone's favorite actor from the last 30 years. So you sprained it, but you may have torn something. Well, yeah, I mean, might as well kill two birds with the same stone, right?
two birds down at once.
Yeah, get. And speaking of killing birds with a stone, it doesn't have much to do with this.
That cutscene I cannot skip.
You cannot. Parasite Queen. So do you have to scan everything for 100%?
No, though it did come to mind that could be an additional challenge.
That is a category, 200%.
Okay. But scanning Parasite Queen does let you log on a certain weak point.
Ah, neat. Okay. Good to know. Uh-oh. It's time for the Metroid series' signature losing all the power-ups. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Ooh. This guy's got roasted and toasted.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Weren't these guys just playing dead when you were first coming through?
And then all of a sudden there's a few people stay alive.
Or could they have been other people on this giant frigate that could have moved over here when there's a giant explosion? Just hanging lampshades over my own dumb fan. Also, I agree. Whee! It's the console you're playing it on.
Uh-huh.
Hey! Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be here all night, unfortunately. No?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wee.
Whee!
Wee.
Is that your general impression?
Yes.
Run as fast as you can,
Oh
guy.
God.
Escape the frigate. So I also learned there is one thing that could potentially invalidate the run.
What's that?
You're not allowed to die.
Oh. I'm good. He says cockily.
I was gonna say, is it like, do you just kind of breeze through this game without dying?
Yeah.
For the
At
most
least this difficulty anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I was gonna be like, wow, that surprises me, and then I thought about like, I can't remember the last time I died in like MGS3 except for intentionally. I've gotten to the point where I forget that there are speedruns that aren't Sekiro where I die a decent number of times. Though the best people who play that game don't. Though even the world record holder when he played it at GDQX, Lil Aggie, shoutouts to Lil Aggie, died against the end boss once. But it's only like a half death because you get two life bars, I guess would be the best way of putting it, in that game.
R/2 health bars.
It does sound like a like subreddit. Ridley, how do your wings work in space? Using them to push air that is not there. Let's face it, Metroid is ruined. And now it's time for Talon 4.
Yep.
I like Talon 4.
Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. I'm scared, Dave.
I do love the idea that like Metroid Prime 4 opens similar to this, and then you land on the planet, and it's just like a normal city street, and there's like a Burger King, and you're like scanning the Burger King menu. She doesn't say it's been an urban. I think Metroid Prime 3 had like a city kind of part, didn't it? Like near the beginning where you first encounter Ridley.
Kind of like an army base.
Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I guess Metroid Prime 2 also had the Citadel, which is another army base.
Killing creatures for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's not faster to kill them. They just explode and it's hilarious. And it's a relatively little known fact about the Metroid universe, is that every enemy in the Metroid universe gets injured and glows red a little bit, and then a few more shots later just violently explodes. That's because their brains and sexual organs are made out of M80s. It's not true. Sometimes, to attract mates, a Metroid enemy will explode.
That usually happens when I am attracted to a mate.
Oh no.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, wait, do you explode? Which obviously that was the joke you were making, but my idiot brain was like, they explode? Are you like the sexual Unabomber?
Oh god.
Don't Google sexual Unabomber. I have no inside knowledge about why that would be a bad idea other than just common sense, but
if you do, please inform us of what you find.
What you
Just
find?
try not to get onto a list or anything.
Yeah. Also, Mike says you're not sorry.
Well.
Well, Mike, you're not wrong. Are you gonna try to do the beehive thing?
I have no idea how to actually do it.
Okay, fair enough. Also, I think that counts as a glitch. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I am would be skipping an entire battle.
Yeah, I'd have to look at the list of glitches. Because a bunch of things are counted as glitches. And you can definitely tell that the Metroid Prime community has their own words for things.
Yeah.
Because both lists had ghetto jumping, and I don't know what ghetto jumping is.
Interesting.
Except you're allowed to do ghetto jumping in Glitchless, but not ledge ghetto jumping. So, if anyone out there is a Metroid Prime speedrunner, please let us know.
My little radar thing helps a lot with this fight.
Oh yeah, I bet. This game used to be my Christmas tradition. Play through it. Not on Christmas Day, but around that time. I was about to be like, does this strategy really work? And then you, as I was thinking it, you blew a bee in half, and I'm like, okay. That's fair. Oh man. This fight music's another one of my favorite jams from this game.
There it is.
There he is. Missiles. So you were self-taught in the way of the Metroid Prime, eh?
More or less.
You did all your routing yourself?
Basically.
And a lot of it, I seem to remember, like, there was obviously big divergent paths when we did watch further in, but I do remember early on your pathing was, glitches aside, pretty similar to the faster runs on the leaderboard that we checked out.
I think so. Well, part of that is, I think, just needing to get a few of the important items.
Yeah, good point.
Reviewing.
That's fair. Oh! You expanded your missiles. And by extension, you expanded your dong, Glenn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Mike. You were right on it.
What do you say?
He said, dong, but with an exclamation point in front of it. So it wrote, expand your dong in, like, vaporwave text. Man, I need a vaporwave album that's all Donkey Kong Country songs vaporwaved. Can you imagine a song called Sticker Brush Aesthetic? Actually, Metroid would be pretty good for that too. Oh, good. Someone called my work today, and they had something wrong with their phone, so I could just hear myself at full volume talking back. I've never been more thrown off of my game in any situation. I was like, oh god, why can't I hear me?
Isn't there like a device with headphones that like plays back you speaking but delayed a second to intentionally throw you off?
I think so, because I was going on with this guy's phone. It was like a second or so off. Did they ask for Battletoads though? Did they ask for Battletoads for their Dell Optiplex? I joke. Also, how's it going, Penguin Engine? Welcome to the stream.
And he did.
Rip again, idiot. Man, that was fast.
Just 2 missiles to his anus.
Hey, don't make fun of me. Okay, you own a Dell Optiplex, okay? It's not that there's anything wrong with Dell Optiplexes, it's just, it's the one computer every, like, businessman knows. So every time, like, a middle-aged businessman comes in...
It's telling me now how to dash. Just as like...
You're like... Bitch, I'm dashing this whole game. I guess with that new Battletoads game coming out, people will be able to call EB Games and see if they have Battletoads.
Is a new Battletoads game coming out?
Yeah, I think it's like it's like very like cartoony. Crushing some legendary animals in Red Dead Redemption 2. Nice. Which one are you crushing? Currently, I mean, what are you on the hunt for? Also, since someone mentioned, what's up? Since you mentioned Red Dead Redemption 2, I am legally obliged to say, Arthur!
What?
Where's your goddamn faith, Arthur? I just need some more money. I stopped being able to do the Dutch voice, I apologize. Who goes there? Arthur! Arthur, dumbass. Listen, Dutch. I just don't think we should blow up the orphanage. It seems like a whole heap of trouble. Arthur! Oh, ye of little faith, Arthur. We don't blow up. It's the only way to get money. Yay, more missiles.
More expand dong.
Expand dong. Thank you, Mike. Oh, man. You going up, you gonna fight Phaedra?
A little bit.
And a butt? Uncle Potato Butt?
Yeah, but.
No, you only plankton brew.
Which one did I fucking miss?
You missed signs, everywhere a sign.
Those fuckers are in the way. There we go.
I should have noted. Like, I'm getting thrown off. I keep looking at the stream, which is 7 seconds behind, but I'm hearing your commentary. So you could be like, wait, what are you doing? I don't understand.
George Bean.
Now we can charge. Glinny. Why you shit? Oh god. These fucking Resident Evil eyes on the wall.
If you shoot between them just right, both explode.
Whoa.
Not that I'll be doing that very much.
And when you shoot, creepy. Because when you shoot the beam just right, these will sing. That's right, the Emperor's New Metroid. Prime. Yeah. Featuring John Goodman as Kraid. The character that's in Metroid Prime. And when the planet Zebes hits the surface just right, these hills sing. Oh man. Whew. Good shit. Great job. So I do gotta ask, Penguin Engine, how are you liking RDR2 on the personal computer?
Touch your computer.
Help the computer.
Stop all the download.
Stop all the download.
There we go.
My mom, she bought me a computer and she put the games on it. But I said, oh right, I forgot about these guys. I like the setting, you don't mind the tedium. Yeah, that's fair. That sounds like me and Death Stranding. No, I agree completely. I think it's like maybe the least represented time period in video games, or at least it's up there, like the early 20th century slash like very late 18th century. I'll definitely be picking it up on PC at some point. Post-apocalyptic dystopias, it's true. I mean, they could at least have like a Western dystopia, like Red Steel 2. Haven't touched online yet. Yeah, that's like, I can't wait for that game's like crazy private servers. Especially if someone mods in actual character creation.
Explode.
Or like non-rotten teeth. I've been talking about how when also good work on that Bosch.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about how when Death Stranding comes out on PC, I'm gonna mod out all of the like artful indie rock songs and replace all of them with 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton. So I just like the idea of Norman Reedus like trucking it across the
9 to 5.
like post-apocalyptic America with like a giant stack of pizzas, so it's playing like working 9 to 5. Although let's be real, where I'm at in that game, it's just driving places in trucks. If someone were to ask me what Death Stranding were like, I wouldn't say it's a game about like hiking around delivering packages. I would say it's the story of one man's quest to punch everyone and steal their trucks, which I have been doing. And then, I don't know, throw piss grenades at people. But it's a weird game. It's fun.
Piss grenades?
It does, yeah. It does remind me of, I'm not going to
Anything
elaborate.
like piss jugs by chance.
You can also see your like bodily fluids can be like produced into weapons. You can use against ghosts because I guess ghosts are allergic to Norman Reedus's
Jism?
funky fetus. I don't know. his juicy jism. And so you get like poo grenades and blood grenades and piss grenades. But to me, most hilariously, there's like shower water grenades, and all I could think is like he's throwing like he's throwing like gamer girl Norman Reedus bathwater, and the ghosts are like gamer girl. I like how Mike went immediately there. I like the idea of like the packaging button. It's just got like a photo of like a like scruffy Norman Reedus on the front.
Scruffy does it for people.
Scruffy's gonna die the way he lived.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen's a lot of fun. It's revolting. I'm with the BTs here. That's fair. That's fair. It's also kind of funny they've got
around in the North Pole.
They've got Troy Baker in there, and he's sort of doing a Cam Clark impression in some of his... Like, I don't know if he's intentionally doing it, but he sort of sounds like Cam Clark. So I'm just waiting for him to be like, "Isn't that right, brother?" But, I mean, he hasn't done that yet. Also, I don't know if it's just, like... I don't think it's... I think it's... Like, I don't know how much of his performances was, like, mocap / face capped. But when you see him without him, like, there's a number of scenes where you see him where he looks uncannily like, I don't know if this counts as a spoiler, actually. Okay, if you're really concerned about very minute details in Death Stranding, mute your stream for 10 seconds here. Okay, they're gone. It looks like fucking vine sauce. And so I was like, oh no, it's an evil teleporting vine sauce.
I don't know what vine sauce actually looks like.
Well, it looks like character Higgs from Death Stranding. No,
Apparently.
yeah, I got a normal looking guy. I don't know. Minute details, you walk a lot. I mean, if you're a chump, you walk a lot. True heroes drive their truck up mountains.
And you're a chump.
And when the trucks are just right, this Death Stranding sings. No, it's more than enough of that joke.
When you make enough of that joke just right, these memes sing.
I just thought about the tragic possibility that you submit this run to speedrun.com.
With this audio?
Yeah, and the moderator's like going through to make sure you did everything legitimately, and it's just like, minor Death Stranding spoilers, and he's like, wait, what? Like, say it, and the guy's like, oh, fuck off! Oh, you piece of shit, I can't believe it. Goes onto the like Discord, and it's just like, can you believe this sack of shit?
It's not me, I swear. The guy who's actually playing the game.
I can't get beer in me. I'm tired of drinking Coors with a spoon. We joke, but apparently that's how Bruce Willis is. Bruce Willis is dead. Actually dead. Bruce Willis is Death Stranding.
So is he actually dead, or is that a...
That's a Sixth Sense reference.
Okay.
Darth Vader is Luke's father. And then it turns out Darth Vader was dead the whole movie. Because you see his ghost at the end. Like Bruce Willis.
This is Flapper.
He also made C-3PO. Yeah, it's true. And he's sad because his mommy's dead.
If you look closely, it looks like there's this guy's little beak thing is a skull.
Mm-hmm. Han Solo funded the rebellion. Yeah. Plus Han's Chewie's father, right? Like, we all know that.
Who?
Han Solo is Chewbacca's father.
Yes.
Tyler Durden isn't real. Not only is Tyler Durden not real, but Edward Norton is dead the whole time, and he's Luke's father. And it turns out that Rosebud was just his sled. Australia isn't real either. This is true. There's a great Star Trek shitposting post I saw the other day where it was the scene from Star Trek First Contact where Picard is showing the woman from the past, like what the Earth looks like from space to prove that he has the spaceship. It makes more sense in the actual movie. But they replaced the picture of Earth with the flat Earth. And he's like, this is how we understand the real world to be. And she's like, where's Australia? And he's like, turns back and he's like, you believe in Australia? Big cartography, yeah, man. How are you going to sell maps of just 6 continents? Be real here. Wake up, sheeple. There you go. Also, those reactions do not make sense in real time. I need to stop watching. gotta start watching The Paste. Because that's
We're
my
all
present.
still watching the past there, Chris.
Whoa! Dude. Dude. I like the idea though that like Australia was designed by committee. Australia's like a country or continent made using like the point buy system from Shadowrun. Where it's like, okay, it's warm all the time, but we have to balance out all these positive traits. Oh, everything there is a super poison that will eat you for the street cred. That's really the only thing I got here. Yeah, get lost, Phaedra. Phaedra out, if you know what I'm saying. If you do.
Exit stage left, even.
Oh!
Snagglepuff. In case that folks wasn't there. Which, to be fair, probably wasn't.
Ground up, bitch. Oh yeah. Varia sit.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Oh man, I just thought about the ultimate showdown.
What's that?
Jonathan Frakes telling you wrong for 45 seconds versus the super cut of all of the Megatron. Yes.
It's wrong. It's fiction. Yes.
We made it up. Never happened. It's a fabrication. We made it up.
Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It never happened. It's false. It never happened.
It's 100% bullshit, you fucking loser. I think what you mean is, we made it up. It's a total fabrication. This is how Jonathan Frakes tells you you're right. It's not as long. I assume because we're not as right as we are wrong. As a people, I mean.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is.
You're right. It's fact. Yes. Yes. A similar event did take place. You're right.
I can't really hear.
Our research
that
found a
clip
published report
that
of
well
a
in
similar
my
story.
headphone.
Yes.
That's
It was.
fair.
A similar story happened to a young man in the
It's
Pacific
better for
Northwest.
people at home.
It happened. A
I'm
similar
not sure.
event took place.
Unfortunately, I had too many
Right
tabs
again.
open, and so
Right.
they stopped showing up, so I had to, like, struggle to get them, like...
Shit. There we go.
Oh! Expand dome. I guess in very, very belated response to what Penguin Engine was saying about Tyler Durden, you could say Tyler Durden is a fabrication. We made him up.
Well,
It's not real. It was invented by a writer. It's pure fiction. Thank you, Mike. Was that our first D? This was your second D-Tank, right?
third.
What?
Yes. So you got 3.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you started with 1. With one of them. Oi. Oh. Oh, banana. Expand your dog. No, don't play it again. I only want to play it when you get missile expansions. Oh,
You're gonna be
you
playing
know,
it a
right
lot.
there. My favorite part about Metroid Prime is when you get Donkey Kong sound effects.
Here's a fun fact: Metroid Prime actually started as a Donkey Kong game, and those sound effects were left in the files.
It's true. You don't have to say to that, Glenn.
It's false. It's a fiction. I made it up.
It's false. No way. Not this time. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction.
Now I don't.
We made it up.
How do I get rid of it? How do I
It's
close
made up
it?
tale. It's a total
How
fabrication.
do I get beer
It
in
never
me?
happened. It never happened. This one was
Too many-
invented by a writer.
Too many
Not
stupid
this
things open. Now I
Goddamn,
can't. I
Chris.
can't find it to close it. There it is. You can't make it so. Play it more. You have to say to that, Mike?
Okay.
That's all I had.
Okay.
Oh, Magmore Cavern. Home of some jiggity jams. Da, na, 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 na.
Hey. Ouch, the floor's lava.
I can't get beer in you. Damn it. I was looking for... Okay.
What's that?
So stupid bullshit. I looked up golden banana sound, trying to find the just like an isolated Donkey Kong. And the first response, it's not a YouTube result there, is from Discogs.com, and it's an album from 1975 called Golden Banana Sound
What?
by Alfred Simone.
What?
Yeah. And the picture is a man playing the drums with his hands and feet. It's very 70s.
Yep.
I was gonna say I'm gonna put it on stream like a dipshit, but then I'm like, wait a minute, we're submitting this. So I probably shouldn't. Man, after playing this, Metroid Prime Hunters on the OG DS was supposed to be Mecha. You were let down. That's fair.
Who said that?
This shit is bananas. Matt Bad said that. Also, how's it going, man? Long time no see. How have you been? Hecatron says to do something important. What do I have to say to that, Hecatonis?
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time.
Okay. That's enough Jonathan Frakes.
Is it though?
Well, no.
False. False
It's gonna come back, you know, and then all is good. Yeah, doing alright. I can't complain. It's my Friday, which is glorious. I'm looking forward to spending like 3 days in bed. And yeah, Metroid Prime, man. This game's the best. Though it should be noted, so I'll note this often, I am not playing. This is our guest. Our guest, Potatomanempire, Aka Glenn, who has played this game many a time,
Oh yeah.
but is not set up for streaming, and I was like, you gotta submit this to them. I don't know why my... Oh, nice job with the energy tank.
Thank you.
I don't know why the... How would you compare this to Metroid Fusion? Oh, that very, very different games, but I love Metroid Fusion. I think possibly heretical statement, but I think Metroid Fusion's my favorite 2D Metroid game. Not the Super Metroid and the original aren't really great, but I really like Metroid Fusion. What do you miss? Some Jonathan
yes.
Frakes, and an energy tank. But you're right in time because this area, man. This is the chillest music in video gaming. Turning up the game audio just so we can listen to it a little bit. Same here. The year came out on Game Boy Advance. Let's go to Sony Watchmen. Came with Avril Lavigne's album. Sad Cold Song on repeat while rocking that game. That is one of the early autist things I've ever heard. That's rad though. I remember going camping with a Sony Walkman, or Discman, I think. Oh, I've never played a Metroid game. Wow.
2 has?
Penguin Engine.
Oh shit.
I actually have a similar, a similar Game Boy Advance story where I remember when I was a kid going camping with, or backpacking with a Discman and a Game Boy Advance, and playing a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics and a lot of Super Mario World while listening to the Eureka 7 soundtrack. So a lot of like Japanese disco anime Mario. Dude, I agree. That game is still catches way too much shade for not being like a sequel to Final Fantasy Tactics, which, I mean, I love Final Fantasy Tactics as well, but Tactics Advance so good. Agreed, Penguin Engine. For me, the clincher was getting Snowballs. Yeah, the best tutorial ever. GBA, hands down, the best handheld ever made. There's an argument to be made there. That's one hell of a library, that's for sure.
Bitch.
The Shoggoth. There's a crazy skip for this section in the world record run of this game, where they basically platform through this area without changing where the platforms are. Hey, Morph Ball Beams. Wait,
Speed boost.
Speed Boost, right. Boost Ball.
So I can use them U pipes.
Oh yeah.
Half pipes. Yes, U pipes.
U-pipes. Like
One of
like,
them use pipes.
it's like the like the no-name brand version of half pipes is U-pipes. Marge giving Bart the like half pipe. She's like, I got you that half pipe you wanted. And he opens it up and it's U-pipes. Is
Mom.
that Lee Carvello's putting challenge meme?
Now it's more appropriate to sing "Flying Around at the Speed of Sound."
Actually, I've been thinking of playing a Sonic game on stream. Now that I am, in fact, the proud owner of a Sega console.
Took you
Please.
30 years to say that.
Yeah, I never owned a Genesis, never owned a Mega Drive. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That is the really beloved one. I kind of want to play Generations. But on the other hand, it feels kind of disingenuous because I've only played a couple Sonic games.
Yeah.
And I don't have any real experience. Like, I played a little bit of Adventure 2 Battle. And a little bit of the first adventure, I want to say. In my youth. But,
Your youth.
I feel like I'd have to play a 3D Sonic game before I could play Generations, because that game's all about, like, both types of Sonic game coming together. But, that is his chow garden. I will say I've played, like it's a bit of a trip, but yeah, no, I did, I don't think I've been meaning to tweet about it, and I don't think I have tweeted about it yet. But I bought a Japanese Sega Saturn yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. In like immaculate condition, and I straight up just did it to play the game Mr. Bones on stream at some point here, which is a game where you play as a blues skeleton. It's magnificent. It has a stand-up comedy level where you have to kill enemies by killing it. Like, by telling good jokes. Good, throwing up some finger quotes there. It's really corny. But now I'm like, well, now I can play all sorts of Saturn games. I can play Street Fighter the movie, the game. I can play... What? There was I'm trying to think what Sonic games were on Saturn. Was it, was that Sonic CD? Like Panzer Dragoon? I think. Panzer Dragoon. Oh, Sonic Riders, Jesus. Yes. Actually, I think Sonic R might have been for Saturn. That's another legendarily bad game. My Saturn could pay for itself just in so bad it's good streams. Green Falco. Oh God, I have to see this now.
Yes,
Oh,
I swear that's
God.
faster.
His name is Runnelby. No, it's Jet the Hawk. I don't know. I can't. It's Sonic. I can't differentiate between actual name and fan fiction. He looks like an edgy Woody the Woodpecker, though. Did you see a picture of him? I'm gonna add him up. I mean, look at this guy. Why are his shoes so big? Did Tetsuya Nomura design him? I'm just ragging on Tetsuya Nomura. You never seen that character other than that game? He's on the cover art, which makes me feel like they were pushing him. They were like, he's got a like he will sink or swim, and someone else was like, I mean, he's a bird, so could go either way. Overtime, fixing dinner, bros visiting. Hey, it's all good. Good. I guess in the word of
fuck you in particular.
Xevious, we would say. Great. It's Gradius 5. In the word of Gradius 5. Hey, we're just getting started. He just didn't wanna be here for spoilers. Yeah, he didn't want the Death Stranding spoilers I was talking about earlier. But yeah, how's it going, guys? Also, I agree, Mad, because Bad, that is absolutely what the strategy was. You always have to wonder with, like, when you're watching, like, anime, or, like, you know, like, how much of this character is just, they're trying to get, like, fan service art that'll get, like, eyes on the show. I feel like that's part of making Sonic games. We're gonna Legacy of Legaia playthrough? No! I've always wanted to play that game. Not always. I mean, I don't... When did that game come out?
Got the double jump.
Oh! You got the double jump. '98. Is that, that was made by Sony, huh? I didn't know that. Legend of Legaia. Oh, yeah, sorry. Legaia. There's even Grandia 1. I never actually played Grandia 1. Work was boring as hell, but it's only a 3-day week, so that's cool. Yeah, fair enough. You got the space jump boots, or did they just get you?
Both.
How's it going, Bong?
Bong.
Bong, 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 bong. You know which emote I've got to post, Bong, now that you're here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it happened again! Every time I post a bunch of them, there's a Terra Bless at the end, and it's tragedy. And I'm, like, whenever I post that, I immediately just imagine that meme where it's the chick on the couch, surrounded by dudes. Except that it's Terra and Brett Favre, so. I mean, a non-real, a fictional NFL quarterback who just happens to have a striking resemblance to Brett Favre, named Fat Barv, of course. Or is it Fat Barv? I can't remember.
Fat Barv?
I think it's Fat Barv. Tried to make a sequel on PS2 and didn't live up to it. OG back in the day was so good. Somewhat dark for an action-esque RPG. That's cool. I do really like, I think my favorite type of JRPGs, or like the ones that I'm kind of most likely to go back to, are games like Legaia, or, from my understanding how Legaia plays, or like Valkyrie Chronicle, or Seiken Densetsu, where it's like semi-real-time. But I think I've also always thought, yeah, Star Ocean's like that too, or the Tales of games a bit. But I'm really bad at the Tales of games. Not like I'm not capable of doing the combat. I always get sidetracked and never finish them. One next Golden Sun. Yeah, no, Golden Sun would be rad. I mean, never say never, right? We got a Resident Evil 2 remake 18 years later. And yes, Secatanis, this is all set on the planet of Talon 4. The only part of the game that's not is the opening, when we're on the frigate. Magmore Caverns. Kaz posts Magmore Caverns and then the Craigasm Ness from Mother 3 jamming out and then the Angry Flower from Mega Man 9. So interpret that as you will.
I interpret it as him just singing his pants.
Yeah, that's his word. Ever play Ni no Kuni? Also, thank you, Matt. It's bad. I played the demo of Ni no Kuni at the Tokyo Game Show 2011, and then I never actually ended up playing the full game. I liked the demo, and the sequel looked really good, but I never actually. There was a bunch of games like PS3 JRPGs that I got, and I either played like an hour of and then got distracted by something else. Like that was the case with like White Knight Chronicles and. See, I'm not surprised there. Like the sequel looked better from what I saw, or at least like it looked more interesting. Buddy bought it. That happened to Slurpy Ninja. I bought him a copy while I was still living in Japan, and he loaned it to someone, and then they didn't give it back for like 2 years. Also, that happened to me with what's it called? Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Are you gonna go for that big jump?
I'll try.
Okay. Samus, I need you to do an impossible jump. Okay, I will.
Oh, shit. Fuck you.
Yeah, I'll have to. Is the sequel to Ni no Kuni like a direct sequel, or is it like like a Final Fantasy or a Dragon Quest or like a second Densetsu where like
There
they
it
each
is.
have their own? Like, hey, you did it! Nice bonus. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, but it's like it's like, is it does it like continue the story from the first one, or is it like a unique thing, like its own kind of standalone? Don't believe so. Interesting. Right on, right on. Well, I'll have to. Oh, that's the same main character. I mean, it can be both, though. I can think of a couple games where it has the same main character, but it's still kind of a standalone story. So, what's not to love about some Studio Ghibli? Final Fantasy 12 and Pokemon. Yeah, that sounds about right, honestly. Uh-oh, it's Shoggoth. Quen. Wait, first you have to fight 2 jabronis here.
4 jabronis.
Star Ocean and Pokemon. See, that does sound better. I'm thinking about playing through Star Ocean 3 again. I don't know why that one, with some Pikmin thrown in. Okay, well, I do love me some Pikmin. Pikmin. I mean, I don't know if we'd even have this emote if it wasn't for Pikmin.
Which one?
The Brett Favre and the Peach.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. Yeah, actually, couldn't say that I've beaten all the Pikmin games until we beat them on stream.
Yeah.
I was very impressed by the third one. Have a good night and a good stream, guys. All right, fair enough. Hobbit.
Okay.
Thanks for tuning in, Hobbit, and good luck with your surgery stuff tomorrow.
Take care of that foot. See you next week.
Indeed. Harry Potter series. parody Harry Potter shit. Brett Favre and the Philosopher's Speech. Oh, Jesus. There's only one spell.
Second one, Brett Favre in the Chamber of Secrets. That one just stays the same,
Yeah.
but implies something else.
Yeah. I guess Brett Favre in the Prisoner of Azkaban.
Brett Favre.
Remember the
in
goblet
of
goblet of,
Badass.
oh, I was gonna say the gobbling of ass.
Gobbling.
No, this gonna tale is Dawn and the Giant impeach. Oh God, that's been a trip. I also like how I just read the emote as Peach this time. Goblet of Fire, he's eating someone's ass who just had Indian food. Oh no.
Is that extra spicy?
Oh no. The guy picked like the 3 peppers and everything. No. Is that a thing here in Indian restaurants where it has like the number of peppers for how spicy something is? In Japan, every Indian restaurant has the same, like, you pick between the 3 different like pepper levels or 5 different like peppers. I asked to Glenn, the esteemed Indian food expert, Glenn.
Yeah, you really don't know much about Indian food.
It's fine. Nice. I don't know, I always found those puzzles satisfying ones where you shoot like a... You shoot like the stalactites off the roof and then you platform on them. You got an instant curry from Japan that uses the 1 to 5 pepper scale. That makes sense. Well, I know Coco Curry does as well. Actually, no, I think they use like a 10-point scale or something. Bong would know. Bong was talking about eating like crazy Coco Curry. 10 point, okay, yeah. And you can get like fractions, you can get like 3.6. I don't know. They don't allow more than 10, fair enough. It'd be funny if it was like a percent thing, where it's like 10 is 100% spiciness. And you're like, give me 20, and they're like, it's not possible.
I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have that power.
You need some 11 pepper curry. There you go. Oh, the other thing about the like Indian places in Japan is that they're mostly Nepalese owners, because Japan, I guess, allowed in some large only curry though. Any other food, hard cap at 1 pepper. I guess there was just like a lot of immigration from Nepal at some point, but in Nepal they have these like momo.
Fuck.
No,
I done fucked.
no. That's it. I'm resetting. No. No regretty. See you in Rossetti. No. It's like they're like this game pissed me off.
Piss you off? Oh,
Tropical Punch was saying, yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely moments where I definitely would agree with that.
But is it as rage-inducing as King of Fighters Maximum Impact 2? A game that made me so angry I bit my PlayStation 2 controller. I still have that controller, actually. Wii. With the...
That's why I can leap.
You can spam! No. Another energy tank.
Yep.
I mean, get energy tanks much more frequently than I anticipated.
It'll fill up that entire health bar there.
You have all 3 maximum packs, so like 1, 2, and then like 2R. Was that what the? I was just looking at my copy of 2R. You beat the game in 4 hours instead of 20. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And 100%. I remember when I was going for 100% the first time, and then I forgot to scan the X-ray visor before picking it up. Kirby's Avalanche. I might have rented Kirby's Avalanche. I rented a lot of Kirby games when I was younger, and I'm bad with Kirby, like with the names of Kirby games, but even though I love them, Kirby games are awesome.
I've only really played one Kirby game, and I'm blanking on what it's called. The one on the 64. Where you can mix and match powers and shit.
Crystal Shards?
Yeah, that sounds right.
I own that.
Nice.
Remember it's a Tetris Dr. Mario? Dude, yo, that sounds amazing!
What sounds amazing?
Kirby Avalanche. It's like a Dr. Mario Tetris attack kind of mashup.
Oh, shit.
Crystal Shards for 64. Yeah, okay. Super Smash Bros. Actually, is it a Bong would know. Bong is Kirby Avalanche. Is that a Kirby's in there? Is that a Tetris attack game? You say your favorite Kirby game, not counting Dream Course? Dream Course is great. It's not okay. Because the Yoshi. Oh, it's Puyo. Nice, I love Puyo. I'll have to play it sometime. Oh man. Cause yeah, there was 3 Tetris attacks, right? And they were all different Nintendo properties. Like there was the Pokemon one, Yoshi, and something else. Squishy. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. It sounds awesome. And know when you play it. Fair enough.
And fuck you in particular. Yeah, science, bitch.
This is my favorite part of Breaking Bad when Jesse shot the space pirate with his arm cannon, fully charged wave beam. I'm joking about that, but now I'm just imagining Jesse Pinkman like running around Arizona blasting people with the wave beam, and I actually want it more than anything else. Science! Yo, Mr. White, I got an upgrade.
I am the one who upgrades.
Huh.
What's up?
I was talking about Kirby's Avalanche, but then Mike posted, you know why it's called the wave beam? Because it's like, bye.
Bye.
So for a second, I thought he wrote Billy.
No.
Something.
Billy.
Billy!
I bet you were all like, the fuck did you just say to me?
No, that's the thing about like Bong's stream. Bong's got a viewer named Billy, and he's got a command named Billy that just makes it go, honk. Really, Billy? big, really. He's the biggest. God damn it. The inside jokiness is just collapsing on itself. Oh man. Yeah, Bong, am I right? Was there a third Tetris Attack game? Like there's there's a Yoshi, a Pokemon one, and another one. Not that you know of. It's just Pokemon and Yoshi. Or is there also like a vanilla Tetris Attack?
Your vanilla Tetris Attack.
Oh, shut up.
Interesting.
The music in the like pirate research facility here always reminded me of like Metal Gear Solid music. Get in the hole. Oh, Panel the Pawn. Okay, yeah. I think that must be one of them. I have Panel the Pawn because I have a Japanese SNES Mini, so it came with Panel the Pawn. For some reason, like get in the hole. I'm assuming that's not Billy Madison. Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Get in the hole. But
I'm trying to get in the hole, but I forget what he says. But then he gets angry.
Yeah, he like freaks out. I was thinking of there's a great like supercut of like poor animation and acting from the old Street Fighter cartoon. And there's one clip on it where it's just Guile looking like kind of confused, and then he gets really angry and goes, "Get on the plane!" I don't know why that's all I can think about now. Literally. Just gonna go to bed and dream is gonna be a A-B loop of just get on the plane, Guile.
I once had some pasta without sauce, but I did have Guile's theme playing because Guile's theme goes with everything. I definitely heard that somewhere.
That's pretty good.
It's also true.
Yeah.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh yeah, you know where I did actually see that? I think. Smooth McGroove.
Oh, did like a acapella of it?
Yeah, and it just came up in my recommended videos recently.
Nice.
And that was one of the comments.
A bunch of his stuff is on Spotify.
Nice. I don't have a Spotify, but that's good to know.
Yeah. And you don't actually need Spotify. You can listen to a couple songs on it per week, the hour or something, I don't know, for free. Sorry.
Fuck you.
Super dong. Hey, why didn't it post a dong there?
Fuck you. And...
There we go.
And a fuck you.
Yeah, I hate jetpack pirates. My least favorite enemies in this game to fight.
Fuck you. And one more. Fuck you.
Are you gonna collapse that tower?
I cannot at the moment.
What?
I need the plasma beam.
Yeah.
You've never seen me in a bikini, have you, Colonel? I brought some suntan lotion too. And you have such nice, strong hands.
Just get in the plane.
Oh, okay, never mind. It was just get in the plane. Also, I like that with no context. Commands have to be standalone. Oh, really? Let's look at Kazuto. I'll act out that one.
Here's another thing you need to scan for progress. The first Metroid you see.
Ah. The first of the Troids, as they call them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The oh no also reminds me of I think it was DayZ. I can't remember. It was a Donkey video where he was playing a survival game, where he like shoots his friend in the head with the bow and arrow and like almost kills him. And he's like, oh no, it was an accident. And then he starts like following him and like notching another arrow to shoot at him. He's like, I'm about to have another accident. Oh man, it's Metroid. Still don't get why he can't crawl. Why would he crawl? He can float.
The guy we watched found a way to like be able to jump onto there. I'm not sure how to do that.
Probably through ledge ghetto jumping, which I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Oh boy. Oh man, this is it.
Kind of being extra cautious there.
It's okay.
But
it's a marathon setting, and by that I mean it's fine.
And the Halo can energy tank.
Wow. I don't know why. I was gonna say I don't know why it's suddenly Ray Romano. Like it's not an inevitability on every one of our goddamn streams. Oh no!
Ma!
Ma! Why did you kill all the Metroids, Raymond? No, there was a baby one. It was nice. It helped me kill Mother Brain. There's gonna be more Metroids now, Raymond. They're gonna destroy the universe or something, Raymond.
Oh, they were so cute.
Oh, never called me so cute.
'Cause you're not.
This joke is running its course, Raymond.
Has, but we keep doing it.
And then like, it's just slowly becoming the if you care voice.
I mean if you can.
Our one joke is veering into our other joke. I'm kidding. There's also the Brett Favre joke. Oh boy.
I mean, I'm not saying you have to eat my ass.
No.
Just
I mean, if you care. Ledge ghetto jump is a technique that involves Samus moving up to a central part of a ledge, looking down, then jumping, giving her extra height. Huh. You guys have 4 jokes and they're all good. Hashtag Google. Yeah. I get it. Mike knows more about the speedrun than the speedrun.
I said, fuck you. So if we are submitting this run, is our audio going with it?
Yeah.
Because it will not make sense without the chat.
I feel like it's fine.
It's fine.
Like I mentioned it before, like the River City Girls, half the speedruns are just people shouting in Spanish. Not about the game, just like talking about like stuff going on. Oh, I am the liquor is the 4th joke. I am the liquor. Randy. That makes it better if you ask me. Yeah, I think so. Now I get to revel in the thought of like some moderator for Metroid Prime sitting there trying to figure out what the fuck the Brett Favre joke is and why it is. It'd be funny if we submitted it and then like a couple days later we get a message back being like your run has been declined. Reason Brett Favre.
Personally.
That's pretty typical for speedrun submissions. I kind of figured. Or they've declined it until we explain what Brett Favre's joke is because they want to.
I mean, you can't say you blame them.
Honestly, I would be so proud / ashamed if the Brett Favre joke like expanded beyond the horizons of our little community.
I thought you were going to say expanded beyond Brett Favre. I was going to say, I mean, who's to say, who knows who eats out ass out there?
It's true. We're a generation of ass eaters.
I mean, there's a few porn stars, obviously, but
Yeah.
it's obviously.
I mean, I feel like ass eating is a meme in and of itself, though. I mean, at least I've seen ass eating memes. But Metroid Problem Mod. I don't know if we can point this out again. Legal trouble when Brett Favre files for defamation. Penguin Engine says expand beyond dong.
Expand into that ace.
And then so I think like if you go to like lower tiers of our jokes where it's just like references, you get to like Yankle Kong and Coach Steve and
Coach Steve.
I like Yankle Kong. I'll never find Yankle Kong not funny. Especially because we were like, oh wait, it's lanky backwards, and we're like, wait, no, it isn't. It's just sort of lanky backwards. We're dyslexic. It's always been fat bro. That's my secret. I'm always dyslexic. That's another one. That's my secret. I'm always blank.
It's my secret. I'm Victoria. Victoria's
I understood the joke. Thank you, Glenn. I was going to say, that's my secret. I'm always eating ass.
Sir?
Oh, sir, that's another one. Sir.
I mean, I was saying it to the pirate, but yes. Sir?
See,
Sir?
you made my point for me.
Oh, there it is.
And then there's, of course, like, game-specific ones, like, I love it. Or Air Sharks. Or Bathroom Tyrants.
Or mimics.
Yeah, Mimics. Mimics is up there, too. Anything from Summer of Souls. Whispering. Sorry. Whoa! Sorry.
Careful now.
Yeah, my arm, like, clipped my... Sorry, whispering. Snake Eater. Big Rippity. Really, Billy? Big Really. Chad the Pizza Delivery's on. Well, when I play Resident Evil 2, I'll make it a thing. And then you get past that to inside jokes that aren't even related to the video games, like the Deep and Delicious cake. Oh yeah, of course, he stole that guy's pizza.
Pizzas.
And he was tired. I'm just glad we had the Douglas versus Abe's. There's also Keepa being the worst. Remember in Final Fantasy X too when that one scumbag guy like laid Keepa the fuck out, and we were all like, wow, he is a hero after all, because Keepa's the worst. Poor Keepa. It's just lard. What's the dip with these lawns of slander? You're killing Independent George. I still love the idea of George Costanza in Dark Souls more than almost any other thought. That's what Brett Favre is saying after hearing this audio. You know what would be funnier than Brett Favre finding out and being like, what the fuck? Would be if Brett Favre found out and was like, how did they know?
It's true. I do eat ass. And damn it, I am proud to say that.
It's his lawyers. He'll never listen to it. You're not wrong. I'll submit it to Legal Eagle and not explain the joke. Dear Legal Eagle, can I make slanderous jokes about Brett Favre eating ass? And if so, at what point will I be liable for a defamation suit? Like, wow, I'm so glad you sent me this question, because I'm not going to answer it. Also, banned. Boys, you're not doing your lady any favors, I take it. I was gonna say the philosopher's legacy is another one of the inside jokes, but that's just like a general stream joke. It's not so much a Glenn and like a Sunday streams gag / Royal Fumble. Oh, although if we're including Royal Fumble stuff, then there's also It Was Teams.
It was teams?
And more recently, 6 shots. This time I've got 6 shots. More than enough to kill anything that moves! You don't rep Wrangler jeans for years without being a connoisseur of nice tight accents. It's true. Also, while there are a lot of other games I want to do Royal Fumbles for, we need to play more Fistful of Franks. That game is too damn good. Especially now that we know about the Colt Walker, aka the 1 full minute to reload gun. So that gun has the advantage of making you feel a tension you've never felt before in battle. Can't wait for the new melee weapon DLC. They're gonna add like a pitchfork or like a sword. I don't know. With that gun, 6 shots is more than enough to kill anything that moves. Jesus Christ! Can't wait. Yeah, I was just thinking that the one thing you could definitely use in that game, Penguin Engine, was more powerful melee weapons, because you weren't like running shit with the hatchet. Also, nice. Thardus down. Thardus or Thargus?
Thardus.
Thardus.
D.
New phone,
Let me
Thardus?
tell ya, I gave it to D.
Oh,
Hey!
you really got his rocks off. You know what I'm saying?
Giggity giggity, giggity goo.
Thanks again for that clip. Yeah, no, I couldn't not clip that. It was too good. Hey, it's a spider ball.
It's a spider.
It's a spider. Punch him. They actually do have spiders. What the fuck?
I mean, I didn't need that, but...
Speed run.
Hey, shit. Damn it, angle. There we go.
Spider ball sounds like something you put a plant down over. It sounds like a Dark Souls 2 enemy that didn't quite make it. You know, like skeleton ball, but it's spiders.
Off to get the ice beam. Sorry, spoilers.
Ooh. Skeleton ball. Da 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 da. Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
ice beaming. I was gonna just start quoting the
Fuck you.
Fuck, sorry, one sec. I'm finding ice puns. Here we go.
Freeze! Snake, time to put your plans on ice. So freeze to meet you again, Snake. It's just like cold times. Better chill out when you deal with this cool customer, or else you'll get freezer burn. Cause I'm no bark or frostbite. You're on thin ice, so
really not
freeze
getting
the
any of this.
frame. And oh, my face, my face, my face!
Yeah, can't hear the YouTube.
I think it might just be playing in the other ear.
Oh, maybe. Don't want to switch.
Vanilla ice beam or cool ice beam? Oh, it has to be cool ice beam for copyright reasons. It's good, I like it. I don't know why, but of all those ice puns, I'm no bark, all frostbite makes me chuckle. It's that meme of the guy holding the magazine. It's got a picture of a dog with a clown hat on. It's called Sensible Chuckle. That was from Portable Ops.
Shit.
That was like, I think Peace Walker's the much better game, but there's a few things that Portable Ops did way better than. Oh, nice. Very nice, Potatomanempire-chan.
And fuck you in particular.
Yeah, the one Kojima wants us to forget about. Yeah, one of the things is it has really good boss fights. Peace Walker's boss fights are all vehicles. Some of which are really fun, but like the Portable Ops has a few really good boss fights, including the one they're referencing there, Python. Which is a lot shorter than his old code name, which was the Windy Man, the Long Mover. You have a lot of energy.
And fuck you in particular. Crunch.
Squish. Lava clams? You know how it is. That shit's still funny a week and a half later. It's okay, I saw that in like, in like 2010 and it's still funny to me.
And the fuck you.
I know it said warning, but for a second I thought it said wrecked. I was gonna be like, what? I like the idea of Samus's like UI being like throwing shade. There are evil clams in Dark Souls 1, and they're legitimately some of the most intimidating enemies in that game. So how do you think you're doing in terms of pace, Glenn? Do you think we're going to do sub 4?
I don't know. We'll see.
I've got hope.
Making decent time.
Sorry. Not as funny as when you think about how much of a complete and utter moron you are. You played right into my trap by handing me the deep and delicious cake after 2 years of work.
I do think I did beat Thardus a little quicker than I
Nice.
usually do. Though usually I'm a bit more concerned about conserving my missiles than I was then.
Yeah, that's fair. I like how after handing him the cake, I just hear like Casto's like, I am Casto, and I have a dream of this deep and delicious cake. Oh god. That's probably not allowed for the VOD, playing music over top of it. Joke, unsubscribe, you can't bring yourself to that joke and break your streak. So, it's true. Also, I've just been listening to that song a lot recently, so. Alright, chat, is it Chozo or Kozo ruins? Settle an old bet for a friend. Exactly. So in the 100% glitched category, there's a boundary break here. It's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. When we were watching it and the guy was trying to do it, I was all like, "What the fuck is he guy?"
He was like, what's he trying to do? Because he had to climb up this like room like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
And then he just like shimmy shammy shots, jumps his way out of the map. And we're like, oh, okay, yeah. Dong expansion. Yes, no, that picture's amazing.
Which picture?
It's a JoJo meme. You wouldn't get it, Glenn. No.
You wouldn't get it.
Oh, banana. Oatmeal.
Oatmeal. Do you ever watch the classic Frosty the Snowman?
Yeah.
When all the kids are trying to think of a name for Frosty before they get to Frosty, there's one kid who suggests oatmeal, and all the other kids are all oatmeal.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone, or like not that I've been paying attention, heard someone like enunciate oatmeal that way. Like if I always thought it was like oatmeal, not like oatmeal.
Yeah. It's just one of those things that my brothers and I laugh at very specific things.
I think that happens, especially when you've seen something a lot of times, like
Yeah.
really innocuous things become hilarious.
Just like
Like,
the way people say things,
Yep.
just to us, is hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, to go back to like jokes from our stream, that's the fucking okay, I will is like that.
Okay, I will.
Gordon, I need you to go into outer space. Okay, I will. Like, it's 100% just like, oh, weird delivery, and that's why it's funny. Oh, meal. That's sort of like a similar like food one is there's I tried from the clip last night, but to this day, years and years later, my brain still likes to fall back to I Got a Rock from the Peanut special. It's so makes you show. Oh yeah, no, that's a good.
Rock.
I Got a Rock. That's a good one. The one I was referencing, I can't remember when I was referencing this. I thought it was when you were in town, Kaz. There's a scene in the real Ghostbusters where they tell a joke and there's like an evil ghost like cackling and being like and like laughs for a really long time and cuts to Peter Venkman and he's like, oh, wasn't that funny? It's just one of my favorite things. Though that's voice acting legend Lorenzo Music for you.
He also did Garfield, right?
Yes, he was Garfield, and then Peter Venkman in the animated Ghostbusters, and then the live-action Peter Venkman, Bill Murray, was also live-action Garfield.
Yes.
Yes.
I always found that connection kind of funny.
Yeah. If I can find that. I kind of doubt it, but
What's that?
this.
Oh no.
The it wasn't that funny. Oh, I mean, I can find the audio for it.
One sec.
No,
Oh no.
I legitimately don't know how, but I ended up on the oh no thing again.
It wasn't that funny.
What?
That like weirdly like looped wrong.
It wasn't that funny.
There we go.
There you go. No. Were you gonna play it again?
Oh, I thought you heard it the second time. Yeah, here, I'll play it.
It wasn't that funny.
Did you hear it that time?
Nope. Though I can hear the game a bit better with the other.
Ah, weird.
Oh God, where am I going?
Where are you going? The same place we're all going, Glenn. Hell in a hand basement.
Then there's this prize to ask.
Man, remember those dumplings at the dim sum place? I sure do. Hey, here's a ghost. Quick, bust him. That will make you feel good.
He escaped.
Ray Parker Jr. told me that. And I believe
Bitch.
him. Does it really only take one super missile to kill him?
In this difficulty, yep.
Ah!
It's
And what
massive.
difficulty is this, Glenn? Since you're skating around it the whole street. No.
It's normal.
Yeah.
So, yeah, in the GameCube versions, Prime and Prime Echoes have a normal and veteran.
Mm-hmm.
And then Prime 3 had normal, veteran, and hyper mode.
Ooh.
And now in the Prime trilogy, they all have normal, veteran, and hyper mode.
Cool. And if you die 3 times, you unlock easy mode. I'm joking. That's a Capcom thing. That's actually a Capcom thing. If you die
Yeah,
3 times in
they
normal,
would.
they're always like, oh, you gonna cry? And you're like, no.
Bye.
They're like, you gonna not be able to beat the end boss Onimusha 2 because you rushed here and didn't bring enough healing items? And I'm like, wah. By the way, Kazuto says.
What's that?
You just said by the way. I mean, he hasn't typed the next part of the message yet.
I eagerly await his by the ways.
Since some of us are pushing for Slurpathon 7 to have a ninja theme, that's true. That ninja theme, by the way, is a ninja theme song, which is Running Ninja from Super Eurobeat 87, I think. Or it's just a Eurobeat song about being a ninja. Yes. I love it. I love it.
What was it?
It was from, I can't remember which, it's from a Godfrey Ho movie. I think it's from Ninja Empire. It's just a picture of a guy with a Garfield phone and 70s haircut wearing a sweater with the subtitle, I have to reform the Ninja Empire. It's a very weird clip. But basically, you know, you're a middle-aged English man sitting alone in your house, with your Garfield phone, of course. And then a toy robot shows up and tells him that he has 3 days to return the Golden Ninja Warrior or else he'll be killed. And he gets a call on the Garfield phone, and it's a guy from a different movie that Godfrey Ho has spliced in. Also, woo, Ice Beam. And the guy's like, you have 3 days to return the Golden Ninja Warrior.
Okay, well.
Kind of. I mean, that is, like, Ninja the Mission Force is spoofing Godfrey Ho movies. So, they both have Garfield phones, too. And then at the end, he throws a throwing knife into a crab and says, I want steamed crabs.
Steamed crabs.
Steamed crabs. Obviously, if you're going to try and reform the Ninja Empire, you're going to need my Ninja info cards. What the heck are those? Ninja info cards. God damn it. Man, that's, I think next year we'll have to actually, well, hopefully by next year Neil Breen will have sent me my goddamn movie. But we'll have to watch that and Ninja Empire. Because yeah, his strategy was he'd film about half of a movie and then splice it into multiple different movies that he'd bought the rights to or just found. So there'll be this like seriously done, pretty good, not pretty good, but like competently shot, like, I don't know, Korean drama movie. They've just all been redubbed to support the plot about like white guys who are ninjas fighting each other, which is the B plot of every single one of his movies, pretty much. He made one movie that was like a complete actual movie before recutting it into other movies, called Undefeatable, and it's one of the like most legendary so bad it's good films of all time. It features genuinely impressive Cynthia Rothrock, who is a karate world champion. She does some pretty impressive kung fu.
Sweet.
Also, like, everyone in the movie is a guy with a mullet. It's pretty funny. But yeah, I think most Godfrey Ho movies are just available on YouTube because most of them were made kind of illicitly. Like, not illicitly, but like, he often uses like copyrighted music and stuff in them without anyone's permission. Also, one of the lines the guy says when he calls the dude about the Ninja Empire is "Ninja are supreme, and Ninja is supreme, and you are double crossed it." If I remember correctly, which is just impressively English. Ninja is supreme, and you are double crossed it. Why did you do that? Yeah, maybe next year I'll have a TV. I meant to buy a TV this year. And then I didn't. Well, it was Black Friday on Friday.
Isn't it technically this Friday?
Yeah. I said on Friday.
Well, I thought you were saying, how was Black Friday on Friday?
Oh, no.
And I was like, what?
Well, if this was the weekend of Black Friday, I would be much more of a corpse. Just saying a lot because I'm already mostly a corpse, but...
Only difference is you've got a pulse.
Hey.
That's it.
That's it. I'm unsubscribing from Omax. That'll show him. What a nice, quiet food to inconspicuously eat on the stream is. A whole sleeve of Pringles.
Yep.
Definitely not fucking loud. So how many missile expansions are there total?
Whatever gives you 250 missiles.
Ah.
Maths.
Ah. Quick muffs. So 50? No. Yeah, 50.
You get 5 each.
Yeah. Assuming you start with 5, right?
Yeah, when you get the missile launcher, you get 5.
Oh, okay. But you total the 255, right?
You total with 250.
Okay, so it's 49.
I think in Prime 2 you get 255.
Well, that could be what I was thinking of. Two also has ammo to prevent you from just running around with the Annihilator beam, killing everything in the game.
It's true.
Kind of like what you do when you get the plasma beam in this game.
Yep.
Yay, Vendrona again. 1 second, I'm just gonna grab a sweater. It's feeling a little bit Vendrona down here, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, oh! I had no respect, I tell you, no respect at all.
Hey, eat ice. You get it?
Did you say freeze to meet you?
No, I said eat ice.
Did you say you're gonna get freezer burned?
No.
Because you're one cool customer?
Damn it, Chris, pay attention.
Ice to meet you. That's a
Cool
Hekatonus
body.
quote.
Chill.
Cool body, chiller.
Good.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Forgetting the actual best line from that movie. Hi, Freeze. I'm Batman.
Ah, Batman.
It's a good thing we segued into some Arnold Schwarzenegger impressions here.
Ah,
Because before that, the impressions were Rodney Dangerfield and Alan Alda. You know, the most relevant and hippest of references.
I don't get no respect.
Oh, no respect at all. I'm trying to kill the space pirates, but they won't have any of it. Pretty sure it was the collapse of the food chain. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dinosaurs had been extinct. Like the dinosaurs as we know them had been extinct for like millions of years by the time the Ice Age started. Underwater. I'm trying to jump, Captain.
You get.
Kev, quick, jump up here and use your wave beam on these tentacles.
It hurts here.
Kip, I don't want to hear any more of your belly aching.
Yeah. My belly is actually aching, sir.
That's enough out of you. No. Yeah, I can't keep going. Ooh. It's time for the Gravity suit.
Garbity sweet.
The Gravity suite. Ooh. He's purple. Yes, just close your eyes and let it happen. What they say, just let the suit have its way with your other suit.
Oh yeah.
And it might actually be oh no.
Oh
in
no.
this situation. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
You even have a blue trail.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing I wish there was in this game. Having morph ball bombs that were the same as your whatever beam you have equipped at that moment.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
So you could
Power bombs and
well, so you can morph ball bomb through doors of certain colors.
That'd be cool. Would be a lot less menuing, that's for sure.
Yeah. And also set people's feet on fire with the plasma.
Yeah. And also the rest of the people.
It is true. Don't want to go through you yet.
No, 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 no.
That comes later. And now off to Fairs on Mines.
Oh. Was that where you're going?
Yes. Yes, it is.
No. Alberta in the heart of winter fades away. Alberta in summer. That's nicer. Oh no. Oh wait, no, I think you mean oh no. And oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what they need in the next Metroid game is a macho beam. Just shoots like cups of coffee and creamer. The creamer makes people rise up. Makes them rise to the top. Because it's the cream of the crop.
I really do like how those two are close together so I can get them with one. Quite convenient.
Damn it, you caught me while I was drinking. Shoot Slim Jims at. They added Randy Savage to Brawlhalla, I think. One of the like Smash-alike games. That's Randy Savage's stand power, actually, as he snaps into a Slim Jim and then it explodes the room you're in. And creates at least one more Slim Jim for him to eat. take us to the mines?
It'll take us to the overworld, which will take us to the frigate, which will take us to the mines
Ah.
of Moria.
Gross. Ah, good old Talon. Just gonna mute the mic for 1 second while I open this drink. This drink, drunk. Black car. Anyone in chat ever play Shenmue?
Who to what?
Shenmue. It was a game for the Dreamcast and later the PlayStation 2 where you... It's like an 80s period, or I guess early 90s period piece. Where you play as like a guy who goes and hits people with his hands and does kind of crazy events.
Did get this guy right.
This old guy? If he was
Yes,
one
I
of the
did,
first
okay.
ones you got.
Yeah, usually try to make sure I get that after gravity boots or the space jump.
Hmm. Yeah, I think that's because we're using a splitter.
What's up?
Oh no, the mic is giving a little bit of a hum. You sure it's not just because there should be like a neutral hum from the SD capture device. It's possible that's causing it. Is it? Oh, okay. So restarting the mic got rid of it. Okay. I thought you were saying the mic audio vanished, and I'm like, oh fuck. We've been talking to the void for like 4 or 5 minutes. And then I remembered I wasn't talking. I'm having my obligatory post-work crash. But we in it to win it.
Oh yeah.
Don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Oof. I like the serene friggin' music kicking in just as you shoot someone with a missile. Do you know if they made any other changes other than like some bug fixes and quality of life changes in between Prime and Prime Trilogy?
I seem to remember. I think there was additional music for Flagra.
Okay, okay. Nice. Another energy tank. Holy crap.
Oh yeah.
We're just getting full of energy. Would you classify it as big dick energy shield?
That reminds me, there's a YouTuber I watch.
Oh yeah?
His channel is called Fact Fiend. It's
Oh yeah?
guy writer Carl Smallwood.
But that's just a fiend. A fact fiend.
And I think he even has a shirt that says Big Fact Energy. Because he usually writes like informative pieces and things like that.
That makes sense, that makes sense.
Because his name is Smallwood, he's yes, that's basically where I'm going. He actually named his company Big Dick Productions.
That's pretty good. This damn frigate. Do you remember if he skipped any of the frigate in the like the first place run?
I don't remember.
I guess you probably can't if you need to get items from it.
Yeah.
So does the frigate have a boss?
Not really.
Oh, okay. I keep just like nodding and being like, and then afterwards me being like, what am I saying that about? It's the frigate, man. It saps the life from my veins.
It's music, man.
It is. Well, it's so serene. I'm just gonna get my blood pumping. In other words, I'm going to pump the muscles. Oh yes. Pump the muscles. Oh, that feels good. Remember, guys, stay hydrated and load up on nanos. It's another game I gotta replay on stream at some point here.
Which game?
Metal Gear Solid 4.
Oh.
Starts off with a bunch of like weird TV commercials, and one of them's for like a workout thing. Involves using nano machines.
Right, because that's the one with the president guy?
No, that's Revengeance, but it's
Oh, okay.
that one's the one that like set up all of the nanomachine-y stuff. Okay, Fazan, whatever will mine.
Q, Syrah.
What did you say?
The actual lyrics to the song?
What was the first word you said?
Q, Syrah.
Excuse me?
What the fuck?
It's K, Sarah.
Yeah, whatever. Q,
It's not Queezer. Queezer. Whatever it'll be. Oh! You're being accosted.
Surprise, dickface.
Huh? Congratulations, Space Pirate. You just played yourself.
You can clip that if you want.
I do. I'll actually do the I'll do the actual clipping after the strat. After this climb.
Okay. Gadoosh. I like how the thing disappears for a second so I can see where I'm going.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. False. It's fiction. Made it up.
We made it up. Never happened. We're pretty close to the like rotating panel puzzle, hey?
Yeah.
Are you only gonna do the ones you have to?
What do you mean?
I thought that you could do the rotating, like there's some useless rewards in the rotating puzzle. Aren't they all missiles? So there's something as valuable.
Well, there's. Are you talking about like that big rotating cylinder in that one room? The bottom and middle one basically get me where I need to go, and then the top one gets me to the rope thingy. Yeah.
The rope thingy.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Grappling hook. AKA the rope thingy.
The good news is the doors have been unlocked.
Yep.
Yes.
There we go.
Mm. Hmm. So many just regular space pirates in this game. And they all have to be shot.
Bitch. Hadn't thought of doing it from that angle before. Might try that again.
Oh no, isn't that fun?
What?
Something else.
Don't.
At that time, my chaps.
Right now. Oops. Lost him.
Yeah, this is the room I was talking about, actually. Not the room with the platforms.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. No, it's just the one with the
Mm-hmm.
missile. I think technically you can discover that missile expansion with the X-ray beam, which I don't have yet. But I
Wait, don't you?
X-ray visor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got the thermal visor. But I think I discovered it because I just shot all those things with that beam. I thought you were talking about this room. But yeah, I first shot all those panels just cause when I was first playing this game, and I was like, oh shit, missile expansion.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a really cool fight. I like this a lot. Not fight, but like quest.
Room design.
Mm. All right.
Wee.
Go easy. Oof. I hate shock troopers. They're the worst.
Right.
It's just that the super missile takes so long to kill them.
The shock of the wave beam usually helps keep them still.
Interesting. I didn't even think about that. So is it faster to use the super missiles or just to focus them down with the wave beam itself?
Like if you're using the wave blaster, the wave beam super missile, it probably would take a bit longer, maybe. But yeah, for the wave beam guys, it's just easier just to shoot them.
Yeah, just like yeah.
Here's something fun.
Oh yeah.
1 and 2. And a missile beam. This fucking guy.
That's the donut. Oh, big boy. Now that's a big space pirate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's just sitting there. Dead.
Yep. But yeah, power beam troopers, those guys are really convenient. Just
Yeah, just
power.
slam them
Yeah.
with a super grab.
Super missile. These
That's just
super grab. Yeah. That's what
the super grab. It's a new move. Where you grab the scrote of the pirate and pull it violently. Scrote.
These ice guys, if there's a bunch of
If
them.
you could grab me a scrote, would ya?
But those ice beam guys, if there's a bunch close together, and you have the ice spreader, then that helps. But like specifically if they're close together, and you have the ice spreader. But or here's a change.
Yeah.
From the GameCube to Trilogy, you can use the power bomb to kill these troopers, where in GameCube you couldn't.
How many charge shots does it take to take one of them down?
How many charged for the wave beam guys?
Yeah.
If I really counted, like 3?
Yeah, I was going to say 3 or 4.
Wow.
Oh, dude. Total ownage. Oh my god. Let me scooping that guy off the floor with a trowel.
Damn it.
The world record, there's quite a bit of different, like, there's big gaps in the leaderboards, but I'll bring them up and give you kind of an idea.
First time playing this game, that didn't give me so much trouble.
Oh yeah, dude.
Mostly because I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but...
Nah, I mean, that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Isn't that one of the few procedural puzzles in the game, too?
What do you mean?
Like, the path is different each time?
I think so, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, wait. Usually I also really hated this part because it was after a boss I found hard at the time, so I would have little health.
Yeah.
And those walls hurt.
Yeah, that's fair. So the world record, Kaz, is 2 hours, 6 minutes real time, an hour 35 in game. But I think we're looking probably more at like somewhere in the 340 to 420 range. Just ballparking it.
Yeah.
Oh what? For the record, Glenn, I think you can actually see the timer for these. But we've been playing for about 2:30.
Yeah.
Blazing, more like it, a blazing hot pace. Would you go so far as to say 520 my mulattoes legalize ranch?
Sure.
Okay, good. As long as we're on the same page about ranch. Okay.
Range.
Ranch.
Glange.
Tell your stupid glanch tooth to shut.
Blanche. Tell their fucking sister to shut up.
Oh
Oh no. I fell again and losing my headpiece.
Ah.
There you go.
Just realized I don't know what the... Oh, okay, good. I was just saying, are you not allowed to save? But you are.
Okay, good. Because
Here.
I've saved a couple times.
Yeah, no, it's just, you're not allowed to load saves.
Ah. Bitch.
Man, for like the 80th time, I was watching the stream, which is short, like running behind. So you were like, bitch, and it was like halfway through the fight on my screen, and the sound of the fight went away, and I'm like, what's going on, dudes? I can't believe it. No, we haven't played in Celebration in quite a while.
You mean like in an hour and a half?
Ish, yeah. Oh god, I forgot that we found an album called Golden Banana Sound.
No, I guess I can.
Come on, you got this. You got this.
Sir?
Sir?
Sir.
Sir.
So for this is what, right?
Yes.
Yes. Explode.
Come on, you want some?
Right out.
Spam! So if you just memorized how many times you have to turn each segment?
The thing on the side helps. But
Ah, yes, the thing on the side. Oh, but Glenn hadn't taken into account. The thing on the side was a dirty liar and a cheat.
you're a dirty lying cheat. That's what I said.
How dare you?
Oh, I dared.
How dare you? First of all, how dare you?
Grapple beam.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shut.
It's time for some grapple a scapple.
And now it is time for X-ray visor.
X-ray visor.
And then the plasma beam.
The plasma.
Oh shit, get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ. That sure did smell good though. So back to Findrina?
Nope.
Oh no, it's Talon Overworld, right, for X-ray. You go to like kind of room full of stone pillars.
Yes.
You like go high up, like you climb up kind of into like the canopy of the jungle,
Yeah, kind of.
the jungla. Ooh, intense radiation. It's just smoldering radiation. It's so hot right now.
Spinny, spinny, spinny.
Bam! Can we wait for the supercut?
See those little rain droplets dropping on nothing?
Yeah. Ooh,
It's a platform.
horseshit!
Again, something you find out with the X-ray visor, but
Yes.
the droplets
Oh,
tell you to look at something.
look at the droplets. What do you think that means? Actually, it's referring to a platform that you can't see because it's invisible. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce that was the lowest effort Jeff Goldblum impression in history.
Yes.
Yes, that's true. Jeff Goldblum No, nobody loved Jeff Goldblum as much as Jeff Goldblum. My Jeff Goldblum just turned into Tim Rogers partway through. I'm Jeff Goldblum. Kotaku.com. No? Actually, Kaz, did you ever finish his Death Stranding review? I guess technically reviews, or see his Pokemon video? He did a, like, which version of Pokemon should you pick up, and it's quite cool.
Quite cool.
I just really like the effect of the X-ray visor.
You know what this room is called?
The dangers.
Life Grove. Hold on. There's a room called the Alcove.
Oh, the alcove.
To use this word, alcoves. And you know what we're about to get the first of?
Alcoves. No,
Yes.
the artifact?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right there. Says
We're already
right there on
collectathonic.
it. In a way, we've been doing that this whole time. But in
Ah,
a few
it's
minutes,
more.
in a few minutes, we'll be full on collectathoning.
Now would be the time if this speed run was a scene in a, or was the subject of a film. We'd have the kind of wacky montage of Samus getting all the artifacts set to Dolly Parton's 9 to 5. No, as per early 2000s rule, it would have to be that, like, one Moe song.
They had that song in the Ice Age during the montage.
Yeah. I don't know what specific stupid thing I was saying that Kaz is responding with not yet.
To collectathoning?
I mean, maybe, but you did start collecting a thon.
Bitch. Oh god.
No, not yet to Tim Rogers.
Oh.
I'm Tim Rogers, Kotaku.com. You might be wondering why you should speedrun Metroid Prime. The real question is, how will you speedrun Metroid Prime? Metroid Prime was released on almost 3 different consoles. However, no, I'm not going to do a whole faux Tim Rogers video. As stupid as that would be. Let's be honest.
That camera angle almost always messes me up.
As someone who plays Resident Evil a lot, I know your feeling. And the feeling you're feeling, I know it deeply. I feel it deeply. Also, Casito says, I was born stupid, but I will not die hungry. As long as I have Tim Rogers videos forever, from Kotaku.com.
Who's Tim Rogers again?
He is,
Do I know him?
I may have shown you one of his videos. He's a video game reviewer who does, like, these fairly long form, like, very kind of rambly videos about video games that are all very funny and well written, but I think for me the most I like identifying feature is that he has a very distinct cadence to the way he talks, which is very, I'm Tim Rogers for Kotaku.com, and you are watching a review of Mango Mood Peace Tea. I know what you're thinking. Mango Mood Peace Tea is not a video game. And that's where you're wrong. No, okay, again, I'm not going to start doing an inane improv sketch that is me doing an impression of Tim Rogers.
Hey, Vsauce. Metroid Prime is a video game. But what makes a video game? Sure, there's a video element to it, but what is a game?
Also, Bong says, "You were born, and you were born, and you were born too."
Accurate.
My boy, do you ask a bird why? Do you ask a fish why it flies? No. Or a bird why it swims? No. They did it because they were born. Just like you were born, and you were born too. If you're gonna introduce Glenn to Tim Rogers, you should start him off right with that Horizon Forza Horizon 4 video. Yeah, that one's quite good. We were driving 80 miles an hour down an icy Midwestern road. We were in a hurry to talk to God. The video's so good. So how is there not a speedrunning marathon called Collectathon, where they speedrun like all of the classic 3D platformers? It'd be like Donkey Kong 64 and both Banjo games and I don't know.
I know I just saved, but I'm doing it again for the missiles.
Fuck it, we'll save it live. The people allowed to participate would be the ones who bought Banjo-Kazooie on the day it came out. And we're right back into Tim Rogers territory.
Damn it.
Nice shot.
Now, what should we say? Sorry, Tim Rogers?
Tim Rogers.
What should we say that Tim Rogers does in his spare time? Watch how Fat Blarv eats ass.
I think Tim Rogers. The problem is Tim Rogers' videos are all about what he does in his spare time. You brought me here, and now we're never gonna leave. There is no escape from death.
Now I don't have to get hurt no more.
As Shigeru Miyamoto father Mario once famously said, "No, that's stupid." Allow me to read a famous quote from Shigeru Miyamoto. Bong knows where I'm about to go with this. Often I'll see, and this is a quote from Shigeru Miyamoto, of course. Often I'll see advertisements for porn games that say, "Try not to come." But then, when you play the game, it seems like the object is to come. So yes, I would call that bad games. I joke that's from an Onion article, but it's still one of the funniest things I've ever seen. / read / experienced / lived.
What's up?
Bong just wrote a quote that's quite funny. Or quoted someone. Cass says, yeah, I just wanted to use the Shigeru Miyamoto Father Mario joke for whatever reason. Nothing your brain deemed worthy of. Even though I never said it on camera, so I should in an interview. I mean, it's pretty funny. I do like Shigeru, like that joke. Much like how I like the Shinzo Abe, Prime Minister of Japan, / future ruler of Japan, Toyotomi Hideyoshi. But Bong says, I often see advertisements for games. They say, try to eat ass. And it seems like the objective of the games is to eat ass. I would call this good game design. Brett Favre. Allegedly.
Heard it here first, folks.
Allegedly. You can never use it in the wild because you can never remember. I mean, it's also Toyotomi Hideyoshi, not Toyotomo Hideyoshi. But it's okay. I see what I can pick up what you're putting down. You just need to write it on your hand every day. Yeah, you just get it tattooed on your hand. Super bomb.
Nope.
No, I mean 7 seconds ago. I used the super bomb, and I'm dumb and watching that stream again instead of the live feed.
Oh. Stupid shit.
Excuse me, Glenn?
You heard me.
Yeah.
So you might hear that.
One of
again
these
if you
days,
watch
someone's
the,
gonna eat your ass. No. What's up?
So you might hear it again if you watch the.
The stream. That's a good joke, actually.
And now, we collect them.
Working 9 to 5. Sorry.
Fuck yeah, bitches. Run that shit up.
Toyotomi Hideyoshi. I mean, you got his last name right. Yeah. Oh, no, I think it's Toyotomi. Yeah, Toyotomi Hideyoshi, yeah. Yep, that's perfect.
You're perfect.
Thank you, Glenn. Finally, some positive reinforcement for Hey, another energy tank. And you're gonna get it again in 7 seconds. No, I'm joking. Could have just like bookmarked his Wikipedia page or something.
Yeah. You're the one I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Precious. There's a video on the YouTubes of Tenacious D and Andy Serkis performing "You're the One That I Want," and Andy Serkis is in character as Gollum. So they're doing "You're the One That I Want." Ooh, ooh, ooh. Precious.
It's pretty great.
It's quite cool.
It's quite cool.
Again. Whee.
You're on his Wikipedia page right now. Right on. No, that was Nobunaga. Also known as Nobunagon. God damn it, Dave. I can't get over his, like, rockin' 70s mustache. I mean, I guess it was a 1570s mustache, but you could have been on fucking, like, Chips with that caterpillar. Looks like a 30-year-old man working for an insurance company, saving up for a new car.
Now, one might think there's nothing here, but...
Oh!
It's quite cool. Yes, I'm trying to make that a thing.
It's quite cool.
Stop trying to make that a thing, Gretchen. Work with the line. So fetch.
I don't know why, but your reading of that line, Glenn. Who BAMS? A BAMS expansion.
Reading of what line?
You're reading of the stop trying to make that a thing. For some reason that like immediately made me think of there's a line in Chambrain. Actually no, I think it's from a different Space Ghost episode where Zorak says something and he turns to it's the one with the guy from Radiohead, Tom York, and he's like, "Do you think that's interesting, Tom York?" And Tom York's like, "No," and he like before he can even stop saying no, Space Ghost turns around and it's like, "See, we're not interested."
Bitch. Yes, I like saying that whenever I kill an enemy. Bitch.
Bitch.
There's a third. And then I melt it. There's a thingy.
You're a melty boy.
And then I swing to another thingy.
I didn't know you swung.
Oh, good. Okay. Just worried about falling off. Do I get what?
Well, you heard it here, folks, guys. Glenn's a swinger.
Oh, yeah.
Because your swinger is all about getting off, apparently.
No, thank you. I don't want any. Fuck you guys. I'm going home.
Mike says, "Sup?"
Sad.
And Bong says, "What if 87 isn't a prime number? This game is broken." Let's face it, Metroid Prime is ruined. Whatever happened to the prime numbers that made numbers great?
That one. Where are we going? This way.
But that's just an observation. A
Bad
Bong
information.
observation. Thanks for watching. Oh!
What?
No, I was just cheering.
Who's here?
Me.
Oh.
For that hype ass double jump.
Oh, yeah.
Double jump. Bible thump.
Okay, fine. I'll move this way. Okay.
Oh boy.
Sir? Sir? Sir?
Sir?
Sir.
Sir. And good old plasma beam. Just trivializes everyone. So how many artifacts are there in the end? 18?
8?
Really? It's only 8?
Oops. 12.
Okay.
And why we couldn't do this before, we needed plasma beam.
Right.
Out the thing.
It all came tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
And then now we're actually gonna get it this time.
Oh, yeah, instead of forgetting to get it. Like when you were practicing.
Yeah. Probably these guys that distracted me.
They are, in fact, legally speaking, the worst.
Yes. Can confirm. Our worst.
There's actually a really good quote about them. Let's see if we can find it. So, often I'll see advertisements for Metroid games, and they say there are jetpack pirates in this one. But when you play the game, there are jetpack pirates in the game. So yes, I would call that bad game design. And yeah, if I thought about how to construct that joke for more than 1 second, I probably could have made it a lot funnier.
Those drones are kind of funny, because like, if you shoot a turret with wave beam, it like mechanically like goes berserk.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas those guys, if you use a beam that's not the wave beam, it does that.
That's fair.
Sir.
Sure.
There you go. Yeah.
The medicine goes down.
And this is a big no thank you. And these guys lock the doors, so I have to kill them.
They lock the gates. A lot of people don't know it, but if you stay in these rooms for too long, then those guys feature you on their podcast where they interview performers. What their creative
endeavors
endeavors.
at whatnots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God damn it. Oops. Sir?
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 Sir.
There we go.
Dongs? Dongs. You know, one of the starters in the new Pokemon game evolves into Dreadlocks Donkey Kong
Oh, really?
with a drum. It's pretty great.
Is it like full on an actual reference to Donkey Kong? or-
No, but it's a monkey with a drum, which means to me it's Donkey Konga. Oh, banana.
Eater fuckers.
Samus is like, hey pirates, watch as I yeet my way out of here.
Do you use this word like eat?
Oh, yes.
What does it mean? That literally, I'm not quite sure what
Oh,
it means.
leave quickly.
Oh, okay. Then I do a fair amount of that in this game.
Mm. So when you yeet,
Like
you
these
can also yeet someone out though. Like if you were to fully charge, in particular in like video games, people often use it, or like in stuff people use it when you like throw someone out of somewhere. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
Uncle Phil, for instance, often would yeet DJ Jazz and Jeff out of his house. So, I mean, you could also yeet a fetus, which is called the yeetus fetus deletus.
I think think that there's an A word that goes with that. I don't want to say it out loud.
Then don't.
I'm not going to. Golly. That made me feel uncomfortable.
I think that makes you feel uncomfortable. Next week we can stream Death Stranding.
You know what? Fuck it.
I can't believe you've done this. That's why they say never meet your heroes, because they don't do that jump the second time. That's definitely why they say that. And no other reason.
Gravity.
That's what's for dinner.
It's what's for dinner.
I don't know what was for dinner, but it apparently froze while he was eating it out of his body.
It was the big freeze.
Never eat your heroes.
But always meet your darlings.
That's true. What they say. I don't ever care what you say about that. Someone needs to make a Euros restaurant called Never Meet Your Euros. I would eat there every day. I mean, in part just because I really love Euros, but... There's one a few blocks from me when I lived in Tokyo. A little, Euros and doner kebab place. It was decent. Oh yeah, missile capacity upgrade 5. Very nice, not dated reference.
There's this restaurant called Don't Eat Your Euros.
Yeah.
But all they serve is Euros. Bad restaurant design.
Thanks, Shigeru Miyamoto. Father of Mario. Oh! Double expansion.
Oh yeah.
At this
Fuck
rate? At this rate, expansion is unchecked. It cannot be stopped. Ooh. Good, slick dodge.
Oops.
Here's a question. You can only be slick or thick. Which do you choose to be?
By being one, I'm inherently the other.
See, that's a sign of a wise man. He truly knows that thickening leads to slickening.
And thickening leads to ass eating. I sense much thickening in you.
Meanwhile, Brett Favre rises from the reeds and is like, ooh, peaches.
You can tell we're getting delirious because one, I'm joining in on these ridiculous jokes, and you're finding them funny.
Yeah, that's true.
We're both finding them funny.
This is also true. Wise or wise ass? Well, a wise ass man once said, "Slip out of them Wranglers and let me munch on your, I don't know, ass."
Knowledge is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that is knowing not to add a tomato to a fruit salad.
Mm.
And common sense is knowing common sense is or what the fuck am I saying? Common sense is knowing that ketchup is not a salad dressing.
Ah, there you go. Bong says, "You cannot eat what you cannot wrangle."
Yeah, well, I mean,
It's true.
that's fair. Should we be writing this shit down?
No, because it's going to be preserved when I save the VOD.
There you go.
And so, so it can be played in the court. Tomato-based fruit salad is salsa.
There you go.
And there you go, an artifact.
That is then creative thinking.
Mm-hmm. Artifacts are nice, but what Brett Favre prefers is our artifacts, allegedly. And Lord in heaven above, if he sees you in those Wranglers, he's coming at you.
There has to be a country song about that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there is.
We have to write a country song.
We do. We have to go. We can catch Keith Urban before he leaves town and then get him to record it. That'll get the word out on Brett Favre. It'll be a song about a guy walking through a town wearing non-Wrangler jeans. Brett Favre just out of nowhere. Right? Or a girl. It could be either or.
He doesn't discriminate.
For him, it's just... it's just a warm ass. Anyways, he ambushes them, tears the jeans apart, eats their ass.
Sensuously.
Yeah, counts the rings. That tells you in what the specific measurements of the person, and then gives them a pair of high quality Wrangler jeans, tailored to their exact specifications. And someone who moderates Metroid Prime runs is potentially going to have to listen to all of this stupid bullshit.
I'm sorry. I should have apologized from the beginning, but I'm apologizing now.
If you made it this far,
thank you.
Thank you, and we're sorry.
This one.
See, the problem is I'm a deeply stupid man.
Had I not had the X-ray visor on, that would have looked just like some rock.
Yeah. You've made it this far, it's too late. He's already behind you. Oh my wamo. Oh my no ass. Wa. Tabeiru. It's
The hell? Didn't need to shoot the wall. Wonder if I accidentally hit that somehow.
I guess Shiri would make more sense. Omae no Shiri wa.
Sometimes what slows me down at that part are those Triclops things. They grab you
Yeah.
and store me away for later.
And they latch on.
Oh yeah, latch on hard. Up and over.
Oh, you did it. Omae no Shiri wa mo tabeiru. That's his catchphrase. It means your ass is already eaten. I don't think it actually does. I think it did a shitty job translating that. I haven't had to use that sentence so far, though, so... Nani. I love the idea of Kenshiro fucking in the Green Bay Packers jersey. Oh, I neglected to mention, allegedly. All allegedly.
Yes, of course.
In my opinion, I know that, like, explaining the joke is never a good idea. But part of what makes it funny to me is that, like, the whole idea just came from absolutely nothing.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I mean, of course I can't prove whether or not Pro Bowl and Super Bowl winner Brett Favre eats ass
In his spare time, but who's to say?
and slings Wranglers. But I'm not saying he does that. Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Like, allegedly. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Go left.
Casito says, allegedly.
Allegedly. What? Oops.
Oh, God. I don't remember if Draconif had like a skip for that.
We're going up there.
Yeah, I don't seem to remember. I remember only a couple parts where he actually used the spider ball.
Yeah.
Because we kept joking about it.
Yeah.
I'm like, is he ever going to use the spider ball?
It was 3 hours ago we were in this room.
Yep. And Jack stood in that spot. Took a whiz on that tree. And then he rode the shoot up.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. You did it.
I did it. We managed to avoid drowning.
Shoop off.
We're supposed to say, good job.
Good job. Colonel, we've managed to avoid drowning. Good job.
Oh, God.
I'm on a rampage.
He's on a rampage.
Oh, crap.
Sir?
Sir.
Sir. Don't read too much in it. Just saying Glenn has a little bit of trouble getting the holes.
That's the bulk of my 30s.
Cue the red letter media, like, drinking from the giant flask, sad music. Like,
Yep.
Hey, I was just saying you're not so great at spelunking. Hey. Glenn gets no respect at all.
No respect at all.
It does remind me of that great Rodney Dangerfield quote. Where is it? Hey, come on everyone, we're all gonna get laid. Also, I just realized that Rodney Dangerfield is just slowly turning into Danny Wells Luigi. Oh, I got no respect at all, Mario. Oh no! Ghosts! I hate these guys.
Speaking of,
Yeah. It would be great if Luigi came in, just whipped the ghost at the wall a bunch of times and give him the suck.
God damn it. Just let me shoot the thing.
Oh. Ah. You're very close. Very close to get up there. Soon you'll be up there.
Part of the thing is, I want to get it in that left one first.
Oh yeah?
Okay. There we go. So it blows up that. And now I can go ahead and do that one.
I think you're forgetting one major weapon you could use. The amount of x-rays you're blasting out of your visor, it's going to cause a lot of cellular damage.
That's true.
That's true. Although when it comes to this ghosts, they're mostly like a ghost. They ain't got no tissue. They've only got ectoplasm.
Yeah, the guy we were watching found some sort of janky way of getting to this guy.
Yeah, he did. I think that was a ghetto ledge. Jump. I could be wrong.
Well, yeah, I think we were talking about earlier that way he found his way to like get out of the map and go around. That's how he was able to get to that one.
Right. Yeah.
And other ones around here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see, because it's all right here.
Mm-hmm. You're being like, oh, what if that thing hit you? And then I'm like, even if it did a full health bar full of damage, he still has 12 more health bars he can use.
This is a big no thank you.
No, thank you, sir. Sir? Sir?
And down this way. Going to change my beam. Sir? Sir?
Sir?
These things only need 3 missiles,
Hmm.
but one singular super missile shoots quicker.
Yeah.
I find. Well, especially with those guys on.
Hmm.
Just like that.
I guess you could do like the You're canceling the animation.
Yeah.
Nice.
Forgot about that.
Yeah,
Forsaken.
me too. Me.
And again, this trick is easier to do when you have the power beam on for some reason.
Ah, yes, you call it the power beam, despite the fact that it's obviously not that powerful.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Wave Buster.
We go with Wave Busters. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
What?
Whoa.
How many is that now?
I got 4 left.
Nice. So you've got 8.
Oops. So one more in Koza Ruins.
And then the rest are in...
2 are in Thousand Mines, and then 1 is actually at the artifact site.
Hmm.
No,
You didn't mess around getting into that hole.
Nope.
You know what actually might be the problem? Have you paid the troll's toll? So I was saying to get into that boy's soul. But it sounded like I was saying to get inside that boy's hole.
Oh god.
Chorizo artifact, Hamon Iberico. That's from Metroid Prime though, right? Metroid Prime Rib, sorry. Where hummus. God damn.
No, no, thank you. Just passing through.
Hummus a Flan has to fight the spice pirates and their their leader, Bradley. Misaram is really good too. Wait, Bradley or Grizzly instead of Ridley? Grizzly, yeah. It's more meat oriented.
Away, sir. Sir.
Sure.
Move
Sure.
along.
Sure. question is, can she save what's left of chorizo civilization from the corruption called Parmefazon?
Gene Parmefazon?
He gets me every time. Some choice for Metroid. The Metroids would, of course, be little burgers, right? Like, I'm not crazy here?
Well, I mean, yes, but...
Yeah. Coincidentally, that's also who the name Travis Touchdown and Olivia from God Hand would also be screaming.
I do have to kill these guys because I have to get something in this room.
Mm.
That was quick.
Well, let me tell you something, Glenn. Busting makes me feel good. Crave would be crowd. Okay, I like it. I like it. Mother Grain. I feel like that one kind of writes itself.
Here's a neat little skip I do.
Oh. Skippity-doo-dah. These puns are off.
Most puns are.
No, he wrote awful like OFFAL, like a dish made out of shredded organs.
Yeah, that's what I said. No, I had no idea what the hell that meant. You guys understand why I dislike these guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Because they're white. We got it.
Yeah. Oh.
We've seen it. Seen your Twitter.
Joke's on you, I don't have Twitter.
You say as you secretly. You secretly go slip the thing onto like private profile. Mike says it's not just because they're white. And he elaborates, it's because they're white that they are better. No, because we can't escape the shadow of Pikmin. Bong further elaborates, if you notice in all Metroid games, and we know the next thing that's going to come up is going to be bad, Stamets starts out yellow, and it's constantly changing colors.
Well, in Echoes, yes, starts off yellow and, of course, ends in the light suit.
And
Light,
the moral...
not white, but yes, looks very, very white.
The moral of the story is, in the end, we all just want to be white women on the inside.
Samus, don't you know that you are white as fuck on the inside?
In the words of Sojiro Sakura, hoo boy. White and hot on the inside.
Of her suit.
Mm-hmm. Why you do this stuff, dude?
Oh, would you look at that white door under the statue? Jesus. I joke about this because I don't actually mean it.
Glenn says, sliding his other Twitter profile into Prime.
How many Twitter profiles does this guy have? This fictitious version of me.
He's got a Nation of Islam one and a KKK one. We all know we all know you run the Donald. That's what Mike asserts.
What is that again?
It's a president of the United States, I think. The real Donald.
Oh, the Twitter account?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised, based on stupid bullshit that I've heard on the internet, that there isn't like a whole group of people who argue that Samus isn't the main character of Metroid. For no particular reason. Just because you get that argument with every JRPG franchise that had multiple characters in a game. No matter how female the main character is, there's always a bunch of guys being like, no, they're not the main character. Actually, it's this dude. I'm like, I don't know if it is, dude.
I mean, even though Samus tends
It's
to
like
find
the only human character. Yeah, no.
Well, in this game, but she also finds her, like, throughout the games, finds herself in most of the important things that happen in the galaxy.
Yeah. Locke is the main. Yeah, Locke's the main character of FF6. And like Duran or something is the main character of Seiken Densetsu. Even though it's literally an ensemble cast in the truest form.
So that's more or less the fetch quest, even though there are a couple more things I've yet to get.
It's true.
But back to the plot, more or less.
The plot thickens, as does the custard.
Just in case, even though I don't plan on dying, I'm gonna make a save here.
The plot thickens, like gravy and cornstarch. Soon the penguins will make their way to the Fazon mines.
I was about to ask, isn't it cornstarch that thickens the gravy? But I think some people will use flour.
Yeah.
Want some of this?
You want some of this glowing? No. And it says more than one way to boil an egg.
There was a wall there and needed to explode as well.
Ah.
So it's very
Now I
convenient thing
understand.
to do. Oops, this one. One, two. Well, two for that, okay. Sir, 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 stay down. Yeah. How the fuck did you get over that?
So in Metroid, the beams would in fact be the flour beam, the gravy beam, the rice beam, and the
Hot sauce.
the salsa beam.
Oh, there you go.
Who's the main character in Tetris? That Greek statue from the front of Terror Instinct.
Yes, now all of yous follow me.
Or one of the dude's faces in Faces Tris 3. Russia? Yeah, exactly. And then for Putin. Watch out, he'll Putin you in your place.
Oh shit.
Which is what I mean by, I mean he'll poison you and kill you.
Oh.
It sounds funner than it is. It's a line piece. Yeah, dude. Some people think it's the square piece, but like the square piece is such a plot device in Mary Sue. A bunch of other words that don't actually mean anything.
You're Mary Sue.
Yeah, that's fair. T-piece. Square piece is a fucking nerd. Cock and ball. Can be flaccid, down or up, erect. Perfect.
Sir?
The best of the lock one was I was talking to someone about that. And was like, yeah, I don't feel like you can be the main character in a game where you're optional for the end boss. And they're like, no man, Chrono's optional for the end boss in Chrono Trigger. And I'm like, that's really, really specific circumstances to not have Chrono at the end of Chrono Trigger. I think like no matter how you do Chrono Trigger, it's kind of Chrono's story.
I've never played Chrono Trigger.
It was real good.
That's what I hear.
Mm-hmm.
One Joseph Beretta of the Current Valley Folk claims it to be his favorite game.
It's Vinny's favorite game too.
Oh,
And
shit.
I think Dave.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And probably Swanee too, I imagine. The old digital decay. Line piece, always flaccid, always bigger. Yeah, man. The the line piece is rocking a soft 10. That's why there's that famous quote from Tetris, "Why you pushing rope, bro?"
Tetris, that's where that's from?
Hmm? I'm fairly certain, yeah.
We would like to play. See what I did there?
I do.
Did
I don't like what you did there, but I did see it. I'm doing a joke. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's good stuff. One of the many SNES era masterpieces that Squaresoft put out in the form of Aka JRPGs. Katana says, worst game ever.
Yeah, Katana's,
To it.
you're still watching?
Oh yeah.
God bless you, sir.
To which I say, hello, but I also say goodbye.
And I
Because
get to
never
do it
be
again.
around here again. No, I'm joking.
They really need to find a better hiding spot.
Didn't fall asleep yet. Can you imagine being that bad at hiding? You're like, I'm just gonna stand on the roof. Hope she doesn't notice me.
Oops. And I'm just gonna avoid y'all.
Hmm.
Oh god.
That's
Open. Ah. And then I got to fight this guy.
Yeah, you still have 12 health bars? I'm joking. Yeah. You have like 11.6 health bars.
Bitch.
You just dunked on that man.
Oh yeah.
Are you on your way to the Omega Pirate?
Yes.
Sweet.
Shit. Again, this is probably just adding to my time, but
That's okay.
I like to be careful but reckless sometimes as well.
Hmm.
Like when I boost ball through those things of the lava.
I'm talking about things that need things.
Oh yeah.
That's okay. It's quite cool.
It's quite cool. I used to hate this room,
Wow.
but now I just do that.
And out of this room you say hello, but you also say goodbye.
Yep.
You say thanks, but no thanks. You need gun turrets to have a good time.
Whoops.
Steve Belushi Samus looks at the camera and winks after having turned off the security wall.
Gonna attack it or what? Did one just explode? I think one may have just exploded somehow.
Pop.
Oh yeah, and another difference between the trilogy and the GameCube. And the GameCube missile ammunition, you got 5 and 10 ammunition, whereas this game you get 3, 5, and 10.
Oh, okay. I actually didn't know that.
I think that's what...
Also, I love Bong's idea, which is how I Metroid your mother.
Who's Ted then?
The baby.
The baby.
Actually, that kind of works. No. Ted's Kraid.
Oh,
It's
it
how I
looks
met
like
your mother.
there's
It's how I
nothing
Metroid
there,
your
but-
mother brain.
There's nothing there, but can't move. What is this? Gotta do this.
What is this?
Explode a wall.
Mm.
And explode another wall.
What is it?
You're not gonna pull out that soundboard again, are you?
No, of course.
Okay, good. I will massacre you.
Hmm.
I showed that clip of Pikmin 3 to my bros. They seem to get a kick out of it.
Did you show it to your brother, and you?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Good job. And now Lin-Manuel Miranda does that hand gesture all the time.
Mm-hmm.
If you Google search Lin-Manuel Miranda, great job, you'll see him do this little like double tap high five thing.
Mm-hmm.
True story. It's because of a podcast we both happen to listen to.
Well, so what? As it says, me after. Oh wait. One sec.
Burn, motherfucker! Hey, speaking of being reckless.
Mm. Huh?
Oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god!
Kaz says after Glenn's rampage, he's gonna be saying,
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
I didn't hear.
it was the soundboard saying, hope this isn't Chris's blood. To which I say,
Yeah. Okay, I understand. I told you, don't worry. Don't scare me. Have you found anything? A dining room. I have this. It's a weapon. It's a weapon. What is it?
Still not
It's a
catching any
weapon.
of this.
it's just
It's
me.
really powerful,
Alright.
Yeah.
especially against living
Glad
things.
it's not working.
No. Until you submit your time, and then they're gonna be like, sorry. It's been redacted for too many Barry Burton soundboard quotes.
And this is definitely a part I'm not confident in being reckless, getting that artifact without the Phazon beam, which, alas, does mean I do have to backtrack. However,
What about the Phazon bean?
Oh god. So y'all just follow me. Come this way. Aha. Y'all here? Good. I fell into an exploding ring of fungus. I definitely did not think of that beforehand at all. Definitely not.
Thank you for that.
This helps me see.
100% live, unscripted, unsegmented, not cheating. No.
I slipped. No. Remember how there were times when I said I used to hate this room?
Yeah,
I still hate this room.
that's fair. If anyone can relate to the annoyingness of having a dark cave that you may possibly need to use a thermal visor to get through, it's me. Because this literally happens in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Those guys I can only see with X-ray visor.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys I can burn to a crisp.
Like tasty wheat.
Tasty.
Tasty wheat.
God damn it. Down here, I'll give you a nice toaster.
A roasting and a toasting?
What?
Nice.
Don't shoot me. Thank you.
Fair enough.
Dude, what?
Kaz has got a skididdly daddle.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Thanks for
But,
thanks
yeah,
for tuning in. Catch
thanks
the
for
catch the
catching
last like the
4
basically the boss rush. That's
Yeah. Last time I started playing this, going through this game, I've now called the next bit the Gauntlet.
But yeah, catch you on the flip. You too. Bong had that ban in his back pocket. Just waiting.
Almost forgot about you.
Oh, only 3 more.
Yep.
Banuto. Believe it. The real Banjo. See, that just sounds too much like the real Banjo.
I'm the real Banjo.
I think what you mean is, yo.
Yes, I do like to make noises for my jumps.
Did we win? No, we're in. We just have the Omega Pirate and then we're Go mode. So.
Omega Pirate, then Meta Ridley, then Preem 1 and 2.
Yes. You know what they say? The preen rises to the top.
Oh yeah.
It's the preen of the crown. Alright. This notoriously difficult boss is about to get like full on jabronied.
Oh shit.
Wabba.
This one. That's it. I always just like getting that one though.
It seems like the worst one. This boss was annoying, yeah.
I would agree with that.
It's cool design though. And it's an interesting fight.
Where are you? Huh?
He calls upon the forces of nature. Go, go, power troopers. You already dead, power troopers. Where is he? Like when he goes invisible, he tries to do the spirit bomb. It's a reference to the show Dragon Ball. You should watch it sometime. What is... Where am I? Who am I? Thank you.
Bitch.
Down you go. Right on top of Cermus.
Wait, no. Not down you go. Oh god.
What is he? Why is he?
He's dead.
Who am I? What am I? Fucking bullshit, that was.
Who am I? What am I?
Emo Samus. She dyes her hair black. She's got like a black Zero suit. She has a black Zero suit as one of her alts in Smish. In the old Superior Smash siblings. So I did read in the rules that manipulating boss RNG and patterns is allowed. It doesn't count as a glitch. So if you want to do that thing that forces Meta Ridley to land, you're good. I don't know if you know how to dependably do that.
Is that one where he's like crouching down and you boost ball by his chest?
Yeah.
I thought that was fixed for this version.
Oh, it might have been. I could be wrong.
So yeah, funny thing is, so there was, so if I'm being honest, I think it would be fair to say I'm kind of used to the play out of the trilogy Metroid Prime more now than the GameCube, because it's been a while since I've played the GameCube version.
Yeah.
But there was one time up in college I was playing through the GameCube version again, and we just so happened to not have a memory card, so that kind of forced me to do a speed run.
Yeah,
so
I was gonna say.
And so I discovered in the GameCube version I couldn't do what I just did to the Omega Pirate.
Yeah, you can't do the power bomb.
Yeah, to the Omega Pirate and actually to the Beam Troopers either. So that made that difficult. But I had heard about that Meta Ridley glitch like after I had been playing the Wii version for a while.
Yeah.
So I was kind of traded them out basically.
Yeah.
So I was able to use that one since
honestly,
I heard about
I don't know if I think I would take that trade like the one you did, like in reverse. As tough as Omega Pirate is. Sir? As tough as Omega Pirate is, I think at the very least I waste a lot more time fighting Ridley.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw you coming.
So you'd never see him coming. You'll never see it coming. Metroid.
Where are them there? I think I need can't stand to use more power bombs.
That's fair.
Got one. Oh, two now. Up, up. See what I did? I scanned this guy before fighting the Omega Pirate.
Clever tricks for a ghost.
Oh god, no, please don't.
Yeah, I was just gunning for it.
Where? Doorways actually somehow kill Metroids.
Yeah.
So, I'll take it.
How many items left? One artifact of the crash zone, right?
Yep, and 3 missile expansions, soon to be 2. You'll see what I mean in a second. That guy does that, so does that guy.
That guy just kind of gave up.
That one always does that.
Huh.
Here. This one tends to do the same.
He's the opposite of Gion, aka he never shows up. Oh my god.
Yeah. Hey, and if there's things in this game that'll make it faster for me, I'll fucking take it.
I wonder if a Metroid Prime randomizer would work. Because that'd be rad.
That would throw me off so much.
Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of the point of randomizers. Just
2 left.
Isn't that a thing already? I know Super Metroid and Metroid 1 have randomizers. I don't know if there's a Prime randomizer. I'd be interested to check it out if there was. Pretty sure it's a thing already? Sweet. Well, I'm glad at some point we're going to have to play Metroid Prime randomizer.
God. That'd be fucking torture.
Sure, but what if instead it was Tuck and Forger? Oh shit, it is a thing. Rad. I'm gonna have to look into it. Been out for over a year, huh? Do you guys know if the keyboard and mouse mod for Metroid Prime is done? I didn't actually follow that, but I heard that there was people were working on that.
Bitch. This just helps me see better.
That's fair. Two expansions.
What's that?
Where are the last 2 expansions?
Both pretty much in the same room.
Cool.
Heading there now, actually.
In McMoor?
No.
Oh. In Crash Site?
Yeah, Overworld.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Overworld. Ah, fortuitous.
I think if there's enemies right by something you need to power bomb.
They always drop power bombs?
Yeah, like that one in the Grove place where we got the X-ray visor.
Yeah.
Because if you were completely out and they didn't drop one, you'd be fucked.
Yeah.
And that, in fact, is good game design, in my opinion. Full circle. There we go.
There we go. Shigeru Miyamoto is nodding along.
Father of Mario.
Father of Mario. Shigeru Miyamoto. Nods along and then opens. opens that kind of game he sees advertisements for.
I'd use the boost ball if there was enough flat ground.
Fair enough.
Alas.
There is not.
Oops. Oh god.
Oh god. I can't get lava out of me.
I can't go the other way there because the ledge is too high to prevent me from going somewhere I shouldn't. Yep.
I understand.
That's something I've actually been doing recently because I somehow didn't fully connect with that.
Hmm.
Again, maybe he saved me 30 seconds, but...
It's a lot of time.
Yep. 30 seconds, maybe 15. I don't know.
Still plenty of time, even in a long game. I'd never sniff at, I'd never turn up my nose to more than a skip that saves more than like 10 seconds in a game, even this length. I mean, some games are so short that like big skips come in and save like tenths of a second or. Yeah, power bomb. Only one more missile expansion left. Hey, and that's all of them.
Yep.
What that means.
What?
Collect golden bananas. The name of the song. And by that I mean the name of the dong. How many Peach expansions are left? We're actually not doing 5%. Max dong expansion. Exactly. That happened right before we hit 420 dudes.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Impact crater, sir. More like impact crater.
Oh, pack your figure. Gross.
Yeah.
I do apologize for that one.
No one wanted to think about the Temple of Prolapse you were just discussing. Alright, that's officially go mode.
Donkey Kong.
Dong. Oh, you didn't have to scan them, hey? That's just to find out where they are.
Yes.
Yeah. Ah. Okay, quick. You have 1 minute to beat Ridley and 1 minute to beat Metroid Prime to take fourth on the after.
This is part of what takes so long with
Yeah, his first phase.
Then after his wings burn up, still can jump like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and all like charging and then waiting he does.
Yeah.
There's a Monster Hunter with a similar pattern to this. That's frustrating because when he's doing these like big swoops, he can't really do anything.
Yeah.
But then they made him fightable in one of the Metal Gear Solid games. In that game, we got like surface to air Stinger missiles.
Oh shit.
And there's nothing more satisfying than when that monster like flies around like that, and then you just hit him with like surface to air missiles and knock his ass out of the sky.
Nice.
Beetlejuice? No, it was Rathalos. No, Beetlejuice does that as well. Meta Ridley, more like Beta Ridley. Fucking put him in his place.
Oh, I will.
Reminds me more of Beetlejuice here, with the bumping and all. That's fair. Yeah, Meta Ridley is a lot more like Beetlejuice for sure.
Another Monster Hunter character.
Yeah, Meat Ridley. Meat Grizzly.
Ridley Scott.
You know, if you rearrange the words in meta, you get the word meat. Amos go.
You know, if you add the name Scott to the name Ridley, you get Ridley Scott.
It's true. You know that if you rearrange the letters in the name Naomi, you get Animo.
Yep.
It's almost anime. I stole that stupid joke.
Bitch.
But oh man, Concrete Man flashbacks. Yeah. Listen here, Samus. You're after being Meta Wiwi. Oh, Once we find Meteor, we'll find Matter, would we? It's strange physical energy, but I've never seen this type on Earth. I hope after Metroid Prime 4 they just come out with Metroid Prime 8 and it's just all cutscenes like that. Meta Ridley is pretty random, where is he the entire game? You see him a couple times, but yeah, he is pretty, like, elusive. And he, like, doesn't show up for the second half of the game. Like, he's in, like, the very beginning. And then he shows up in Fendrana really briefly, and then you fight him at the end. I assume the pirates, because he's, like, the leader of the space pirates. Which is weird, because he's, like, a robot dragon, but... I guess he never misses the staff meetings or something. Good guy, Ridley. He always brings food to the potlucks. Yeah, I mean, everyone knows Meta Ridley has the best Jell-O molds. Always refills the water cooler. Nice.
Ha! Got him.
Ha! Got him. Get dunked on, Ridley. I do love this. It shows artifacts just like, fuck you with it. Fire big water eye lasers at him.
Yeah.
You hate to see it happen.
But love to see him go.
Ridley is a fan of Casual Friday, yeah. He's got like a bunch of Tommy Bahama shirts. Just imagining him wearing a tie, yeah.
I had a funny...
I'm just imagining him wearing a tie but holding a mug that says TGIF on it.
Or World's Greatest Boss.
Yeah, a big hug mug.
I had a funny thought a while ago. The Thousand Pirates in the, well, I guess the Thousand Mines too, but the, Fendrana Drifts laboratory.
Yeah.
I just thought it'd be funny if I saw those exact same pirates, but, with lab coats and glasses.
Yeah. Ridley was an Office Space. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and there's, the nerdy, scientist space pirates are like, no, not. You're climbing.
Hi.
Ridley's sitting there just drinking out of his mug from Space Pirates Team Building Exercise 1998, Toledo, Ohio.
Bitch had it coming.
He's got a picture of him and Kraid at that convention. See him in the background and feel like, yeah, he's a guy. He's, so I guess there was trouble with the printer. Okay.
These specific Metroids I don't like because they're fission Metroids. And
Except we can probably just run from them, eh?
They're too close. Die, bitch. Oh.
There's no time.
No, don't you fucking dare.
Use the doors. Nope. Yes! Haha! Are you ready for Spookum Face?
Oh. Spookum Face.
Oh! Fuck you, Seamus, you ain't. I ate his Fazon beam. I ate his brain with Fazon beams and a nice Chianti. I do really like the fight with Metroid Prime, though. It's one of my favorite, like, end bosses in the franchise.
Utilize your skills.
Yeah, and it's just like a cool format, like smashing through the floor multiple times is neat. Does it always switch in like a predictable pattern?
This top floor, it's usually always power beam, then
Wave beam, then ice beam, then plasma?
No, just...
Oh, just the first two?
Yeah.
Oh.
Though I think there have been times I got wave beam first.
It's unfortunate. Metroid Prime going for the cross counter.
My earpiece was dropping.
Fortunately, that's... I'm sorry. That was stupid of me.
Oh, you're acting stupid. Sorry, I do that sometimes.
Nice. Oh. Eat shit, Metroid, you fucking idiot. Oh, yeah, he used the inescapable suck beam.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad when he digs down, there's a big hole. Well, don't you think he's digging towards something? So the guy always assumed this was like a giant,
Sorry, what?
No, it's a... I never got how these massive things can dig underground in games. There isn't a hole. Well, I always assumed this was like a layered structure, like this was like a beehive type of thing. I think it's just because of the way it's shaped.
See, that's what I want to do.
There is no hole. Then you realize the truth. It's not the hole that bends, but yourself.
There is no hole.
There's no hole.
Oh no.
I can only show you the door, Neo. There are 4 holes. Can appreciate a nice spicy TNG reference. Expand your hole. Truly, we are the expanders of dongs. We're very close to end of first form. We might find out when GG's is. Oh, when the last cutscene begins.
Ice beam will make sense in a second. Not that I use it for Prime himself or anything.
Really, it's just a nice beam.
Yes.
There's no ice beam like.
So are you saying it's an ice beam or it's a nice beam?
That's right.
Oops. That one. Nope, that one. Aha, I found you, you bitch.
Found
Fiend.
you. Hyper mode! And this is to go one step beyond. Ah!
This action right here always makes me think it's sneezing.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Achoo. For these fuckers.
Oh, clever. It doesn't really matter which beam you have equipped when you go hyper mode, right?
Right. Though I still could technically use the Phazon to kill them, but then that would mean less Phazon to shoot Prime.
For sure.
Achoo.
Ah, cha, delicious.
Achoo.
Ooh. The dunkening continues.
One or two more.
I was gonna say probably like 2 more phases. More like 2 more phase-ons. Right, come on.
Achoo. Is that it? That's it.
GG.
Need to stand up.
There. Thanks for the GG's, Bob.
Better put some pages in there. That is my request.
I put Dave's GG Dragon.
Thank you.
Oh wait. Oh, okay, never mind. That's part of the cutscene.
Yeah.
I had Metroid, Super Metroid, like wires crossed in my head.
What, one last escape?
Yeah. Man, what a video game.
Oh yeah.
Now let's see where you. I believe you will be after this is timed and stuff. That you will be 5th.
Nice.
But I think with very little practice, you could easily take 4th.
What's for that?
423 real time.
It's 20 minutes.
But there's lots of places you could save. How much time, you know?
That's true.
Oh, thanks for the GG
saving,
Sectonis. Thank you for the noise. Penguin.
Saving a couple times less anyway.
Yeah. Less saves, that B skip.
Yeah.
That saves like a few minutes, right?
Yep.
So
it'll give us our last time, our official in-game time after the credits.
Mm-hmm.
In that meantime, I gotta take a pee.
How dare you? No, GG, my friend. Yeah, catch you when you get back. So I mean, they don't use the old Metroid Prime theme for the credit for the title music, but it is the end credits music, which is rad because it's a dope song. Ooh. Man, that run, once he starts learning more of the skips and stuff, that run's gonna be so freaking hype. I can't wait. And to try and train him up over the course of the year while I get better at my speed runs as well. Which I've actually been putting off. I gotta just chop through what's left of Death Stranding and blast through Pocket Monsters so I can get back to practicing Sekiro. Sekiro. It's in fact a Spanish game. That's why it's pronounced like that, of course. Sekiro. Sekiro. Questa giardino. Yeah, thank you, man. Good hanging out. Off to the Shadow Realm for you. Hey, thanks to Metroid Prime 2. Thank you for everyone who endured my idiotic voices. This entire stream. I just saw that in the special thanks is the Super Mario Club. It's funny to me. Never idiotic. Always idiotic. Kinda sexy. I mean, yeah. If you're into you're into Ray Romano and his brother.
Ma, we beat Metroid Prime. We saved Talon 4.
What do you mean, we, Raymond? I was using the Hyper Beam, Raymond. You were too busy trying to steal that pie. It's a fight. What was it? Everybody Loves Raymond about? I don't. I mean, like I remember it was about Raymond, but I don't remember anything else. let's get that IGT. And IGT 353.
Oh shit.
Told you it'd be sub 4. Right here, brother. Give high five. Very nice. Raymond would always get shit on, but deep down, he wasn't a nice guy.
What?
We were making more Everybody Loves Raymond jokes.
Oh. Yeah. Did feel
That's
like
solid.
Yeah.
So is that? Yeah. You're only 10 minutes in game time.
Mm-hmm.
Behind Kia. Oh. Sweet. Then there's some real time save to do before you get to this French gentleman.
3:35 or the in-game 2:59.
I mean, that's 50 minutes in game real time and 45 in game time.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, we can at least climb into 4th.
Yeah.
I bet you by the end of the year we could be running up on this.
Yeah.
If we train.
There were a couple fights I felt went pretty quickly, like the first elite pirate.
Yeah,
went
yeah.
Pretty quick.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. And Shogoth Queen.
The which, sorry?
The Shigoth Queen.
Oh yeah.
Oh, oops, wait, no. There we go. All right. Well, thanks for coming by, everybody. I'm probably just going to let the auto host take it from here. But thanks everyone who watched.
Do I want to show them the cutscene?
Cutscenes are for earners. I'm going to keep the dancing out.
Okay.
It's too much.
Because Drake kind of looks like he belongs there.
He does. It's the famous phase on Drake. And then she got into Smash Brothers. Yeah, next stream will probably be Wednesday. Euro stream. But I'll get back to you guys on that. Because I'm not 100% sure. But thank you so much. This was a longer than usual stream, but it was rewarding, and I'm glad we did it. Big thanks to Glenn, who demonstrated his skill and valor and might. Alright. Adios, amigos. See you in the next one.